High school football player. This went viral yesterday. He practiced for a full hour with a 2-foot cottonmouth, which is a venomous snake, inside his helmet. Yeah, he didn't realize it until he started to feel some kind of moving around, told his coach something was going on. They pulled off the padding inside and saw the venomous snake. Ended up trying to dunk it in water to get it to eventually come out. But could you imagine that? Ripping off your helmet and then seeing a venomous snake that probably could have sent you to the hospital?
That's one of those creeper, like I'd always be creeped out by my helmet after that. Like I'd always check the webbing of my helmet, stuff. That would have creeped me out. Yeah, that's an interesting story. So it must have been a small snake, obviously. Yeah,
or 2 feet. It was 2 foot long snake. That ain't that small.
Long. Yeah, that's not small. How the hell did
that fit in his helmet?
And how did you not realize I was moving around?
I mean, all this padding nowadays, man. The way it sits up in there against the actual shell of the helmet. Have you seen the newer helmets? That stuff's thick, man. I mean, they do a good job protecting these kids' brains, but I could see how you could have. I mean, think about it. We've got, as quarterbacks, we always have all the radio stuff that's up in there. It's hidden amongst the pads, and you can't feel it.
True. That is true. I've never had technology in my helmet like that, so I wouldn't know what that was like. So I think you'd be more of the authority on this. So,
well, all I'm saying
but yes, that is pretty
very
interesting.
possible.
That's very interesting to have a 2-foot snake pop up in your or pop out, we should say, of your helmet. Thanks.
Just thank God no one got bit, man. That's the last thing you want to say about that.
Well, there you go.
We are Fox Sports.
If you're spending time outside, it's important to know the potential risks of skin cancer. Non-melanoma skin cancers, or NMSCs, including basal cell carcinoma and cutaneous squamous cell carcinoma, are the most common cancers in the U.S. and can become advanced and harder to treat if left undetected. Protect your skin and get checked regularly. Our sponsor, Regeneron, is raising awareness about advanced NMSCs. Learn more and take the pledge to see a dermatologist annually at letsgetrealaboutSkinCancer.com.
Bubba Wallace here from 2311 Racing. You know what's slower than a pace car? Waiting at the car wash. That's when I fire up Chumba Casino. It turns those slow minutes into fast fun. With new games every week, you'll never get bored. Next time you're stuck in the slow lane, speed up with Chumba. Play now at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by Chumba Casino. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. 21 plus. Terms and conditions apply.
Kansas City, you need to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can watch all your favorite shows right from your phone, computer, or tablet. Every day, we stream the shows live on YouTube, plus clips from the biggest moments and biggest guests. Hit that subscribe button so 96.5 The Fan goes right to the top of your feed. In your car, on your phone, or on your computer, we are everywhere. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
For 80 years, you've made Gates Barbecue part of your family traditions, celebrations, and everyday moments. From backyard conversations to championship victories, Kansas City welcomed Gates Barbecue to their table, and they couldn't be more grateful. Thank you for your loyalty, your memories, and for making Gates part of this incredible community. Serving generations of authentic Kansas City barbecue has been their greatest honor, and they look forward to many more years together. Gates Barbecue, celebrating 80 years. Thanks with love.
America is turning 250 this year, and Circus Sports is celebrating by offering all users in Missouri $250. Dane Hughes here, and for everyone in Missouri, all you have to do is deposit $250 on your Circus Sports app. Then play through that deposit. Once you do, Circus Sports will reward you with $250 right in your account. This is available for everyone in Missouri, new and existing users. Celebrate 250 years and find out more at circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
QC Kinetics helps active people stay active. People like David Boardman, police officer, competitive athlete, and gym owner who trains hard almost every day.
My body's taken a lot of abuse over the years. I've had multiple multiple knee surgeries on both of my knees. I could barely run a mile prior to going to QC Kinetics. Doctors have all told me, hey, you are going to need knee replacements.
But QC Kinetics gave David great news.
We're going to give you the opportunity to have not one, but 2 healthy knees, and we don't have to cut you open.
And after David's regenerative treatments at QC Kinetics?
Since I've gone to them, I run 20, 30 miles a week. I really wouldn't be able to do that if it wasn't for QC Kinetics.
From knee pain to Ironman training.
It's a no-brainer.
Now it's your turn. Call QC Kinetics to book your free consultation today.
Call QC Kinetics, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. 816-412-6299.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax, it only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Chiefs Kingdom, it's hot as hell, which can only mean one thing. We're putting Cody in Gold in an outdoor tent. No water, no more snow cones. But you get to listen from an air-conditioned car or the comfort of your office. Cody and Gold are live from the practice field at Chiefs training camp all summer long. Real-time updates and one-on-one player interviews. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station. Welcome into Fescoe and Dusty.
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
A show that, analytically, exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here's Bob Fescoe and Dusty Likens.
All right. It is. Boys and girls, we are hitting the stretch of heat right now.
Are we? God.
If you want to do yourself a favor at some point today, go look at your 10-day forecast of the next 10 days.
Hello, America.
Brutal. Surface of the sun. No shirt, no shoes, plenty of sunscreen. You will fry. Cody and Gold, good luck.
Good luck today, man. Yeah, I got to be honest with those guys. The rest of the week that they have up there at training camp or anybody going up to training camp over the next couple of days.
They'll be back home Friday.
I'll tell you what, man, sunscreen and water. I was telling Dusty, I mean, I'm going to the bathroom once an hour now because I'm drinking so much water because of how damn hot it is outside lately. I mean, it's like you get 2 minutes outside to let the dog out, and it is back in. Somebody better check on Kling. They always say check on the elderly during this time of the year, so make sure we check in on Josh to make sure he's not dead.
Are you ready for today?
No, I'm not ready for today at all. What's the weather supposed to be at 3:30 on Saturday afternoon? Does anybody have any idea what the temperature is going to be when that game kicks off at Arrowhead Stadium on Saturday afternoon?
This is Saturday, mostly sunny, highs in the lower 90s, heat index up values up to 100. The evening, partly cloudy, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight.
Okay. Yeah.
Lows in the lower 70s, chance of rain 40%. Today, in case you were wondering, Bob Fescoe, today, mostly sunny, then becoming partly sunny. A slight chance of showers. That's not happening. And thunderstorms this afternoon. Again, that's not going to happen. Hot with highs in the upper 90s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 25. Chance of rain is 20%. Heat index values up to 109 this afternoon.
Yeah, 109 degrees today. Great way to kick off the start of school. Yeah,
no reason to keep them. Don't open the blinds. You know what outside looks like the next 8 days. I'm sorry to the doggos that love to look at. They can peek their head.
I still love this better than the frigid cold.
I agree. Yeah, absolutely. There's
so
no
like
question
after
about
2
it.
minutes
Right?
of complete bitching, I'd rather have this than
than that February.
You want the cold?
Absolutely.
Oh no, I'm with
Well,
Dusty on this one,
you
man.
can't drive anywhere.
Yeah, it's hard to drive around.
'Cause
There's so
there's a
many
chance
more
of ice, I'm
factors
just
and
saying.
things
the
that
ice
happen.
sucks, but yeah, just talking about being outside, there's no question in my opinion.
Really?
for me.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
cool.
No,
All right, yeah, I take the
you
heat
can always
every
put more
day.
clothes on, man.
Yeah,
You can always put
but
more
you know what?
clothes
For
on.
me, I can always take more clothes off. I don't care about walking around naked. There's a place to do
Yeah, and it
that.
still sucks, and you're still
it does.
dying.
It does. Yeah, I know people are. I mean, people are, but people die in the cold too. I mean,
it was
it's
not this way when I was growing up.
No,
here, man. It
no,
wasn't.
no.
I swear it
Everything
wasn't.
has changed, dude. I mean,
not.
it's the
Back
global
in my
warming.
day, it was like 88.
I know.
I swear.
Back in my day, 2003.
It was hot, but well, that's
You're
that's
right.
startling.
That's
startling.
It is. You're absolutely right. And I was just reading something today. The average temperature by day in like Ireland is up 1.88 degrees. And look, that's a lot, guys. I mean, it really is where we are right now with this heat. And I don't even think when I was in Texas in 99, 2000, 2001, I don't know that it ever felt like this down there when you combine the humidity and the heat. And there were times down there where I couldn't touch the steering wheel of my car, because it was so damn hot, from the car sitting there. And then you get into situations like this is probably worse than that, though, because of that humidity, and you just can't do anything without feeling completely and 100% just physically drained after a day like today.
I feel like Thursday's range bait's going to really divide my audience because I'm going to tell you what the topic is. It's going to be extreme cold or extreme heat. And I'm already getting dust, man. I'd take 25 degrees over 105 any day of the week. I just wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't either. Yeah.
And I always go to variables of the situation. And that's always the first one is like, I can always put more clothes on. I can't take clothes off, right? 105, I can go to a pool.
Yeah, or stay inside.
And I know that if I need something in a pinch, it's going to suck. It's going to be hot, but I can still, there's no worry whatsoever that I can get in my car and drive to the store and go grab something. Whereas, if it's 10 degrees, there is a chance that I could possibly have not being able to go anywhere for 3 days because there's ice, snow, sleet, whatever on the road, right? That is a variable of the frigid temperatures. The other thing, too, is that, for me is, I don't know, fans are safer than space heaters if we're getting into the minute things. So I get it. The heat probably makes you a little bit more grumpy than maybe the cold does. And I think a lot of people are like, well, when it's cold, at least there's football on. Not on Tuesday morning when you can't go anywhere, Janice.
And the food's way better in the cold.
The food, I will give
Way
you that
better.
because, look, I was talking to my kids last
Soups,
night. I'm like,
pot roasts,
Mom's out for the evening doing her thing. It's
Well,
let's go out to dinner. Let's do something. And the three of us just looked around and went, it's too hot to eat. It's like, it's just too hot to eat. And, you sliced a little couple pieces of chicken and that was it because it was just too hot to eat. You don't have that problem in the wintertime. Now, look, wintertime is refreshing when you go outside. It's a nice breath of cold air or something like that.
All the bugs are dead. I'll give you that.
Yeah, all the bugs are dead, but I just lean where Dusty is. I'm selfish, okay? And we drive to work in the middle of the night, and the wintertime means...
Darn, it might rain in the summer.
In the summer, it may rain, big deal. But in the wintertime, we're out there before the plows, we're out there before the salt, we're out there before all of that kind of stuff. And in the wintertime, and you'll recognize this sooner rather than later, Mac, the kids stay home.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
heat index are not going anywhere.
Well, they're out already because of the summer, but the kids will stay home. Okay, the kids stay home in the wintertime, so be ready for that.
That's
and
fair.
then we'll have that conversation a little bit later on in your life, and you'll be like, "Yeah, I see what you're saying," because you're not used to them being home during the wintertime. The summertime is a different thing. Everybody knows everybody's home, but yeah, give me the warm weather, man. Just you feel better too with the warm weather, and you feel more upbeat, I think, than you're looking at those not long days. They're short days in the wintertime, because the sun sets so early. So I'll take this time of the year all day long.
The other thing, too, is if you want to, don't have to. Everybody lives their own life. But when it's frigid cold in the wintertime and it gets close to the evening, it gets worse. Whereas in the summertime, when the sun goes down, you've got a shaded patio, it's 80. Now, it's still going to feel 90, but it ain't 110. You can go outside. You can get out of your house. Whereas in the frigid cold, look out. You're not going anywhere. You're just trapped inside. Now, some people are hermits and they prefer to be that and they like to go outside, but it is always a fun debate. Can't wait to have it on Range Bait this week. Somebody says, I love coffee, but I can't drink it during the summertime. I only drink it when it starts to chill off outside.
Iced coffee.
I said, what about cold brew? What about iced tea?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
I do like cold drinks. I will go against that. I love a cold drink.
Yeah, cold drink is really good.
I don't drink cold coffee. It's gross. I'll dump it out. Hot coffee all day. Okay,
fine. That's fine.
But I mean, they have variations of cold brews.
Yeah, they're really good, guys.
Have you gotten into the dirty sodas yet?
My kids have been into that for a couple of years. I think they're out of that now, though. I think they're on to something else. I don't know.
Isn't that what the Swig does? Isn't that
Yeah,
that place?
yeah.
Yeah, I've been there a couple
Dirty
times. It's
sodas?
good. Yeah.
Like the cream and whatever?
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
good. I'm not like big into it, but
Are you into the boba balls?
just get nah.
Okay.
No,
Just
those
give
things
me-
stunk.
Yeah,
I was just say
just
that.
give me Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I was just say, give me the Mountain Dew. Okay, so I guess transition into sports a little bit because part of my take said, could we see Aaron Rodgers being traded at the deadline if the Steelers season tanks? Would you trade Aaron Rodgers?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. If
What
I'm
do you-
Pittsburgh,
Steelers?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
What do you-
100%.
What would you get for him, do you think?
Well, it depends on where we are in the season. Let's talk because I think there's various, opportunities who are going to trade for Aaron Rodgers. You go into the season thinking you were a playoff team, then your quarterback got injured. So now you need to make a decision at your quarterback. B, you just went into the season, had an early quarterback injury, need something. Or maybe C, you're a hot team that wasn't expected to be very good, and your quarterback is kind of holding you back a little bit, and maybe you need Aaron Rodgers to kind of get you over that hump in the playoffs. And so I think there's a bunch of different scenarios. Desperation, too. What if a team like – I'm trying to think who that team could potentially be that has playoff like Joe Burrow and Pittsburgh. I know, or Cincy. I know it's a bad example because of Pittsburgh, but somebody like that goes down
Or
with a
say
team
like-
that's ready to win.
Say like Jared Goff got hurt.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good example right there, Dusty. Stafford's another really
They
good
don't have
example.
anyone.
There's weapons around. There's all this.
Yeah. So Minnesota, like if things start to go sideways there,
What was the report yesterday that Aaron Rodgers reported, like literally that DK Metcalf and Michael Pittman Jr. are both like injured?
Oh, I didn't see that.
It was like from Underdog. It was like Aaron Rodgers reports that Michael Pittman and DK Metcalf are both like currently something like injured or whatever it is. I was like, Aaron Rodgers reporting this now?
I haven't seen that, but I wouldn't be surprised if Aaron is reporting anything because he's in don't give an F mode right now, and that like he's ripping preseason football yesterday, which I love. I mean, I do. I think he's absolutely right about that. For a guy like him, I don't need this stuff. I'm going to go do something else. But no, I think if Pittsburgh at the trade deadline, that's what week 8, usually week 9. If you're the Pittsburgh Steelers and you're sitting at 4-4, or even at 5-3 at that point, you probably have to explore the options of potentially trading Aaron Rodgers, unless he just flat out says, I'm not going anywhere else. But if I was another team and Pittsburgh was a mid-team and I had an opportunity to get a quarterback that could potentially take me over the hump, I'd be all in on trading Aaron Rodgers if I were Pittsburgh. And if I was another team, it's that desperation mode that we see teams get into a lot. Not as much in the NFL as we do in other sports, but you can mark my words, there will be calls made for that guy if Pittsburgh is a mid-team by the middle of the season.
Say the worst case scenario happens. You know where I'm going. The knee's not fully ready.
Yeah.
We have a slip moment. You call Pittsburgh if you're Brett Veach?
Yeah. Well, absolutely. Yeah.
No, I'm not doing that.
Well, could you imagine that? It'd be so good for our show.
I mean, the guy we've ripped more than anyone in the last year.
There's a lot of audio that would say that we'd have another thing coming.
That's okay. Still be good for the show. I don't care. Like, people would be insanely interested in the Chiefs if Aaron Rodgers got here.
Oh, Mac and I would have so much homework to take back a couple of years ago.
I mean,
we don't say his name. What's up, guys? Oh, shoot.
That's fine.
What's up, dude? Welcome to KC.
I mean, the amount of people that would be dialed in every day listening to what the Aaron Rodgers stuff would be insane. So, yeah, from that standpoint, from what we do for a living, from a selfish nature, hell yeah, bring Aaron Rodgers here because he's interesting and compelling, and people are always hanging on everything the guy says.
Speaking of hanging on to what the guy says, Rashee Rice spoke to the media. Plus, I want to bring up a little bit of a baseball topic because I think somebody's playing through injury, and I don't agree with it. Here on 96.5, The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Peter Woods, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
I'll tell you, my friends over at Heartland Men's Health are saying, hey, it's time. Come see us today and let's start feeling better, right? That's what we all want to do in life. We all want to feel great. And erectile dysfunction can affect more than just your sex life. It can put a strain on relationships, impact your confidence, and leave you feeling frustrated, anxious, and embarrassed. And at Heartland Men's Health, they use advanced medical science to empower male performance with therapies that go far beyond the pills. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. So call them today and find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit's free. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Window World do an unbelievable job when it comes to those replacement windows. And now with the heat the way that it is, the last thing you want to do is have all your air conditioning escaping through old windows, because that's just going to cost you more money, right? So get those replacement windows from my friends over at Window World. We have over 30 windows in our house that were replaced by Window World, and we couldn't be happier. And we're not the only ones that are thrilled with our Window World windows. They're one of 2 windows with the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. And Window World uses a double strength glass that gives it a strength not commonly used in those replacement windows. So you know you're getting an unbelievable product. And with wintertime coming up as well, you don't want the heat to escape either. So get those windows installed today. Call them at 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. That's 1-800-GET-WINDOWS, or visit them at windowskansascity.com. They're the official window of the Kansas City Chiefs. They're the official window of the Fescoe household, and they should be the official windows for you as well. So get Window World out for that free in-home estimate today. 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. It's Window World.
August is here, the heat is not going to quit, and neither can you. If you're over 40 and the heat is taking its toll more than it seemed like it used to, it might be your testosterone levels declining with age. Visit Low T Center and find out if TRT therapy is right for you. Go to fixmylowt.com and book your free T test today.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Back to school is here, and your life just got busy. Skip one stop on your to-do list with Hy-Vee online shopping. Order groceries on the Hy-Vee app or at Hy-Vee.com. Choose pickup or delivery, and let us do the shopping for you. One less errand, one more win for busy families. And don't forget, Hy-Vee Perks helps you save even more with Fuel Saver rewards and exclusive deals. Back to school made easier, only at Hy-Vee.
There's nothing like Chiefs game day, and whether you're hosting a crowd or keeping it low-key, you gotta be ready. Get everything you need for game day in one easy stop at Hy-Vee. Grab ribs, wings, party trays, dips, and those amazing Chiefs-themed cookies and cakes. Plus a huge selection of beer, wine, and spirits. They even have official Chiefs gear in every size and style for the whole family, so you're repping red on game day. Order online for pickup or delivery and let Hy-Vee do the shopping. It's a total game changer. Elevate your Chiefs game day only at Hy-Vee.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on 96.5 The Fan contest page.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Life's better in a Ford. This traffic update is brought to you by Shawnee Mission Ford. Whether you're headed across town or across Kansas City, enjoy the drive. This traffic report is brought to you by Shawnee Mission Ford. Visit ShawneeMissionFord.com.
Hey, Chiefs fans, it's Trey Smith, and the best basketball player of all time is LeBron James.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLInjuryLaw.com.
On the Missouri side, 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown is a 12-minute trip. I-70 westbound from 470 into downtown, 15 minutes. Kansas side 70 eastbound from 435 to 670 is an 11-minute drive. Allen, Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
All right, here we go. Back at it on a Wednesday. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Mac, have you ever tried to crack an egg on your driveway? Because you got a pretty direct shot driveway or your back porch. Do you have an egg at your house? You want to try to do this today at like 4 o'clock? See if we can actually fry an egg.
I am going to do that. That's a good idea by Dusty. I am going to go out and do it. Yeah.
It's like science project.
You
right?
put salt and pepper down and spray first, or do you just throw the egg down?
I will eat mine. I promise.
Really? Off the ground? That doesn't sound like you. I mean, Mr.
Big time cleanliness guy, OCD, like freak.
Yeah, right.
Like everyone's like, wow, your room is really, did you grow up in the military? No, I've got this weird disease.
Oh, yeah, it's terrible.
It's called extreme OCD.
It's bad, man. It really is.
Dyslexia. I got a lot of them.
So are you gonna eat? You'll eat the egg off that? Not? Okay, because it's not who you are. That's why I said, whoa, that's like a big deal, right? Yeah, I mean, like for me,
almost
like
40, got to try things.
I'm kind of like you a little bit with the OCD stuff, and I've got some weird things, but like I'll go out there and try to do things that I don't normally do sometimes. You know how we always say
this? Like, has anybody literally ever tried to, do you really go get bread, milk, and eggs when they tell you?
Yes. Have you ever seen the grocery store shelves?
I don't do that.
I don't particularly do it either. We'll be out 3 hours later, but they do.
I go to get, Dino Nuggets.
You know that cruise that's there between 10 and 2? Yeah. Yeah, the boomers.
Get the one that's on sale, Randy.
Yeah.
I can't reach it.
Martha, they all got a tag that says sale.
But they said heat index of 109 today. So I'm thinking around, the hottest part of the day is probably 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Crack an egg on that driveway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
see if we can actually do it.
All right, I'll do that today. I'll crack an egg out there. See if it just runs off.
Do it too. Take over Twitter and be like 96.5 The Fan at 965 or The Fan 965. Crack an egg and let's see if you actually can do it. Because I want to debunk these theories if it actually works.
Yeah.
Have you ever thrown water up, though, and have it freeze in the air? I have done that.
That's
before.
Cool.
Hot water and it freezes. That is fun. You could do that. Fun. But I've never done, I think the kids may have done an egg thing years ago, when they were really little and they're 2 and 3 years old. They probably tried something like that. And I don't remember what happened. But no, I'm going to do it on the driveway today. That's a good idea. Is today the hottest day it's going to be, or are we going to get hotter days after this, too?
No, she's going to continue, man. This is now the dog days of summer, the second week of August until the end of September. It used to be the second week of July until the end of August.
That's
now
right.
It's advanced a full month.
Everything's a month ahead, man, or behind, however you want to say it.
So there's no point in waiting to mow my lawn. I just got to
you just got to do it.
You just do it today, do it tomorrow. There might be a chance of rain Friday. I don't know what that will do.
Yeah, I don't want to.
And then it literally, my 10-day forecast, according to the bug of weather, 95, 95, 94, 94, 93. Oh, we got 82, 83, 93, 89, 89.
What's that 82?
Monday and then 83 Tuesday.
Can you wait? Can you wait till Monday or Tuesday?
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Front yard grows so quick.
Now, I will say this, and I will give a free pass on this one. I know we have the rule of how early you should start mowing on the weekends.
6 a.m.
I think
I don't care.
No,
I really don't
I'm being
care,
honest
dude.
with you. In weather like this, I wouldn't have a problem like that. I would say maybe 7 a.m., but I don't think anything later is safe at this point in time.
6, you're probably not going to be able to see.
Yeah, that's true. 6
right
now, it's kind of dark
7's
still.
probably when you want to do it. So 6, 7.
Yeah.
By the way, I know that there's been maybe not everybody paying attention to the full circle of Major League Baseball. Paul Skeens is hurt.
Yeah, he is.
For sure.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's weird because I'm never going to question people's mentality when it comes to the game, whether it's a quarterback that wants to go in with his knee in the side of his leg, whether it's a pitcher who's clearly hurt. Paul Skeens is only hitting 95 miles per hour. Paul Skeens is getting destroyed this year.
Hey, turn your mic off before you blow your nose.
Press the wrong button.
We've got a belch and a blow. But
I love it. It's so good.
That's what Paul Skeens' pitching performance seems
exactly
like.
right.
Yeah. You wanted to get that tissue to dance, so you put a little boogie in it, didn't you?
Oh boy, are we here now? But no, I think that I don't know if he's going for incentives. Because this is weird to me. When he first came into the league, the Pirates were we're not going to pitch him past a certain amount of pitches, and we're going to really kind of baby step our way into his professional season. He wins Rookie of the Year. Last year, he wins Cy Young. This year, we've seen it from day one until now. It's not been the same Paul Skeens, giving up a lot of runs, giving up a lot of hits, getting hit hard, and not getting to the velocity that he's normally at. The dude's hurt, and I don't know why they don't have anybody, or there's just no way he's not hurt.
Yeah, I mean, you look at their record now, they're 5 under 500 at this point in time, 6 games back of that final wild card spot. They are in last place in the Central Division. And so, yeah, you've had yourself a nice little fun season, and I understand what Pittsburgh's trying to do. They're building, right? That's what they're trying to do. They're getting their fans excited, and I follow a lot of people in our industry from Pittsburgh. They're kind of excited about the team and where they were all season long, so you're trying to generate that excitement. And the last thing you want to do if you're Pittsburgh, too, is go into 2027 going, we got a Paul Skeens injury issue that we're dealing with right now. But if you keep running him out there in a season that is now kind of meaningless for Pittsburgh, are you really doing the right thing? Now, hopefully it's just a tired arm, and maybe that's what it is. But, yeah, you're right. I was thinking about that last week too, Dusty, just looking at his numbers and what he's been doing this season. And really, you mentioned all year, and you're not wrong. I mean, remember opening day against the Mets and how bad a start that was for Paul Skeens? Now, I know that guy in the outfield didn't help matters, jumping around out there and misplaying balls all over the place. But that was kind of the beginning right there. We kind of looked at that and went, it's just the first start, not a big deal. But he really never recovered this season. He hasn't been that dominating pitcher this year.
Yeah, talking baseball as we wrap this up, says he threw just 65 pitches in 5 innings last night against the Marlins, allowing 1 earned run while striking out 4, walking 1, and allowing 5 hits. He never reached 97 miles per hour on any pitch.
Yeah, his left fielder made a great play to save a 2-run homer, too.
Yeah, he did.
Great catch.
Absolutely. Now, I wonder if they're telling him to dial it back, too. I mean, that's the other thing. They may be saying, look, dude, go 80% for the rest of the way.
That's a huge mistake.
I know, 100%. No, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of talking through this out loud because, you're wondering, and you don't want it to be an injury, right? None of us want it to be an injury. I hate when we see injuries in sports because it makes that sport worse. Like, if you lose a big-time player, the league's not the same. You lose Paul Skeens, the league's not as good. So you don't want these guys to go down. So maybe Pittsburgh's limiting him. I don't know what the right answer is, but, yeah, I've been thinking about Paul Skeens a lot this year because you hate to see it, and you hope it's just a blip and he's able to come back and be that dominating pitcher that he was over the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people on the egg say to use the frying pan. I want a raw dog.
I'm not doing the frying pan. That's cheating.
I don't really care if I can't eat it. Like if I don't know. We'll just see.
Yeah, it's science.
I want to see the actual heat of the ground.
That's right.
The pan.
Yeah.
So, and to those of you saying it's going to take me a couple hours, it's not like I'm going to stand over the egg and watch it. I'm going to crack that sucker and go inside and be like, how's it look?
Oh, really? It takes that long?
I mean, I assume it's not like the ground's going to be 300 degrees.
See, I know. I just want a little sizzle. That's all I'm looking for. I'm not looking for like the whole egg to be cooked, but around the edges,
I I just want to see somebody drive by at the perfect time when I'm cracking it in my driveway. Be like, what is that guy on?
Yeah.
And then I want to look at him and just be like, I got bit, dude. I got bit in Mardi Gras in St. Louis. Okay, so Rashee Rice spoke yesterday to the media. This is what he said about spending time in jail for 30 days.
I'm 100% locked in on what's going on now with the team, ready to go out there and dominate, and that I got a good group of brotherhood behind me. I learned an experience, a reality check, and don't focus on the past, focus on what's going on now.
So I've got to ask, they're going to address the elephant in the room. Do you believe him?
To believe him about what?
About that he has a reality check and that he is focused and that he has learned from his mistakes and that he is ready to go full forward in football. Because that's what it sounds like he's saying to the media yesterday.
Yeah, that's what he's saying to the media. Do I trust him? No.
What percentage?
Well, I don't think it can be that high because he has shown his body of work. I'm talking off the field now, right? We're talking off the field.
Yeah, we can tell what he's done on the field. He's been great when he's been healthy.
I trust him on the
Great
field, right?
He's been fantastic. Yeah, he's been
really good. He's been really good.
Been really good.
But off the field stuff, no, I've got to see it. You know, I was talking to a buddy of mine who has been in and out of rehab and all this kind of stuff, and we were talking a little bit yesterday about it, and this person was explaining to me, he's like, nobody trusts me, because of this, and I'm like, I totally understand that. And so I'm taking that conversation that I had yesterday with a friend, who's gone through some hard stuff in his life, and I'm relaying it to this. And if my friend is telling me not to trust him yet, how am I supposed to be with somebody I don't know, with Rashee Rice? And so Rashee Rice is in that category of, I'm going to put it at 1%. I'm not going to give him a 0. But I'm going to put it at 1% because fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, yeah.
Can't get fooled again.
Can't get fooled again. Can't get fooled again. Yeah. Name the artist. So I'm at 1% with Rashee Rice. He has to go out there and prove his ability to be available this year.
The Who.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that, it's merited this sort of backlash of I'm glad that he's saying the right things of I got a reality check. I like hearing those words of yeah, dude, you sat in a cell, kind of. I mean, you still got to get out and go to rehab and stuff like that. So you didn't get the raw ramifications of someone who really, really, really did mess up. But the shock time, who knows, man? Maybe when he had to go back there and spend the night there, that was one of those things where it's you have a chance, and maybe that sort of theory went through his head of I could make $150 million in 5 years. But, man, I'm not going to if I keep doing stuff that gets me in this result. And the way that I do that is a trickle-down effect. I've got to stay clean off the field. I've got to earn my quarterback's trust, who's clearly told us all at training camp that the only guy that he trusts right now is Cyrus Allen, whether you believe it or not. That's the guy. That's Mahomes' guy right now.
Him and Thornton.
I get it. Thornton's catch yesterday, the seam up the middle through the two defenders.
That's
great
trust.
throw.
I mean,
trust.
that's
trust, dude.
That'll get you hard.
Yeah,
I mean, seriously,
I know
for
that I'm hard.
everybody with the wide receiver stuff this year. I mean, plays like that. I mean, those are remarkable.
For those of you that didn't see yesterday, Thornton goes up the right edge and then splits the middle of the field, and Mahomes has it there waiting for him as he splits two defenders. That's ball placement. You're going to be there. I'm going to have it here. That's there. And Rashee Rice has to see that, right?
But do you blame Mahomes for not trusting anybody else right now at this point in time?
No, because he knows that if he gets back in that groove with Rashee Rice and Rashee Rice does something on the field,
right.
that's gone.
Yeah.
Where he hasn't, we don't know if that's what Cyrus Allen's going to do. So, again, my trust level of him getting that reality check off the field, roughly 10%. And that's maybe a little harsh. But, man, I figured when you almost kill, a bunch of people in a car and then flee the scene of an accident, and then you're wanted for an arrest because you left the scene of an accident, okay, I think that would do it. And then next thing you know, there's the debacle of the nightclub, which turned out to be a lot of smoke and a lot of nothing. And you're like, all right, dude, what are we doing? Yeah. And then it's now you got to serve 30 days because you violated your probation in New Orleans because you thought you wanted to smoke some bud with your friends. All right, dude, can't try. You're 0%.
Right.
But maybe now, after all of this and understanding that Christian Watson got paid, Zay Flowers got paid, maybe that's enough to see in your own vision to be like, you know what? I'm better than these guys, and they're getting this. But if I'm not better than these guys off the field, I don't sniff this.
Yeah,
I've got Mahomes, and they've got Jordan Love and Lamar Jackson.
That's exactly right. And look, I'm not worried about his play on the field at this point in time. I think he's a really good wide receiver, and I think he's going to get better this season on the field. But no, trusting him off the field, I don't think you would be in your right mind to trust this guy off the field now until he has shown us who he's been off the field. There has been no evidence that we should say, oh, yeah, let's trust this guy off the field until he gives us that body of work to trust him off the field. And that's where Mahomes is, because he's like all of us, man. Like, I don't want to get in a groove with this guy, and then all of a sudden I lose this guy again because I can't trust him off the field. And so if you can build that rapport with Cyrus Allen, you can build it with Tyquan Thornton, you can build it with some of these other guys, and then have Rashee Rice still there and be a productive player on this team, but always kind of be, your secondary kind of option because you still can't trust him off the field. Maybe that changes as you get to the middle of the season, and he has shown and has earned that trust back from everybody.
I don't think the off-the-field stuff has anything to do with Mahomes and the trust towards him. I think it has to do with everything football. He can't gain separation. He's not good against man coverage. When we see Rashee Rice do well, it's against zone, it's short passes, slants, out routes, bubble screens. So you're never going to see the trust that we see with a wide receiver. Like, it's purely football, in my opinion. Cyrus Allen and Tyquan Thornton relay trust from their way they play the game. Rashee Rice is not going to be that, oh, look at the trust that he has, back shoulder throw or tight contested. That's not really him as a wide receiver. It has nothing to do with him off the field, in my opinion.
Can I have a little bit of a disagreement there?
Absolutely.
So, like, if you don't have him on the field because he can't cooperate off the field, you don't have certain plays in the playbook. So why focus on those when there's a chance that maybe those plays won't be in there?
Yeah, but he's never really missed actual. I mean, he missed this year because of an injury. But
he
as
missed
far
7
as
games due to suspension.
Yeah,
that was off the field.
But when the season starts, he has not had disciplinary issues.
Yeah, but the problem is getting him to the start.
And guess
of the
what
season.
happened after those first 7 games or first 6 game suspension?
They went right to him.
Yeah, it went right to him.
Yeah.
He was the number one guy immediately.
Yeah.
He was waiting for him. Mahomes was like, "Thank you, you're back."
Yeah, nobody's doubting, I don't think, his on-field abilities. I think he's a very good wide receiver. But I am with Dusty on this one, man. You work with people, and they don't show up, or they're always late, or they don't do what they're supposed to do. Everybody works in these teams now. You know how that one person is that is a really good worker, but kind of just does whatever the hell he or she wants to do. They feel like they can, and you bring down the rest of the team, and we can't have that. And so you've got to have that trust when you're an NFL team or when you're any team, when you're all working together. You've got to be able to trust everybody, that you're working with all the time. And if Patrick Mahomes is trying to get this offense moving in the right direction, subconsciously it factors in. It really does. And so that's why I'm with Dusty on this one, because I do think the off-the-field stuff is right now how Rashee Rice has been defined.
Yeah, I'm an overly trusting person just in general. I've got a naive thing about me. That's part of that I like. Yeah, so I'm going to go 50% here. I also think a guy's in his young to mid-20s.
Sure.
And how many guys have we seen change just in our lives? Anecdotally, our friends change or still make mistakes.
You're talking to one of them right here, buddy.
Exactly right. I mean, I've got friends that are still, and myself, still going through things. And at my age, I think guys can change. Also, none of us have gone through through stuff like Rashee Rice as far as, oh, hey, here's millions of dollars, here's all this attention, here's So I think there's a good chance that this can change. But yeah, absolutely. I need to see actions. I need to see actions. The words don't mean anything, but I'm going to go 50%. I'll trust. I'll believe.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. That's fair. That's good. I like the fact that you're doing that. Me, on the other hand, I'm going the other way.
I totally get it.
And both sides aren't wrong either.
Yeah.
This was Rashee Rice on Chad O'Shea and Eric Bieniemy.
Real detailed on the things that aren't really things that are looked upon as far as like when you don't have the ball finishing to go block. We got a crazy running back, K9, so there's no telling where the ball's going to end up at the end of the play. We got guys like Cyrus Allen and Tyquan that's going to win down the field, might just need one more block. So as far as being in the room with O'Shea, is details, and being on the field, it's just kind of hectic situations and staying calm at that moment.
And that's what we said all along from Chad O'Shea. He said it right there, the details. That was the first thing that he talked about when asked about Chad O'Shea and Eric Bieniemy being in here. It was all about the details. And I do believe he's referring to Chad O'Shea, on the field and off, because he really hasn't had much with EB. He was in jail and then EB was gone, so he really hasn't had, the EB relationship. And so that's him talking really about O'Shea in that situation. And that's what we said when they hired Chad O'Shea. the details, the little things that the other guy, Embry, was that his name, wasn't taken care of, maybe didn't even know about because he didn't understand the position as well. Those are the things that we're lacking. And when you lack in those little details in the NFL where everybody's as good as everybody else, that's how you get beat. And so Chad O'Shea is already making a difference. Rasheed Wright's like, oh, the details, man. Like, they didn't have that. They didn't have that coaching. And hopefully they're absorbing that coaching like a sponge and loving it up, man.
I do kind of wonder, like, how many details were left out.
A lot.
Like, I guess. I mean, like,
yeah.
That's the sad part. Like, if it really was just that, and, like, that's the only thing that's holding guys like Xavier Worthy back, or guys like, Jalen Royals, who may not make the roster. We found out, yesterday listening to Nate Taylor and Josh Briscoe. But it's just, like, I don't know, man. It's just stuff like that kind of concerns me with Andy Reid. Like, really?
Well, that is concerning with Andy because he's done that in the past.
And I get it. Like, there's been times where, it always goes back to this. And I know Mac and I hate this the most because it's like, how did Andy Reid not see this? Like, what do you mean? He went to 5 Super Bowls, won 3. I'm like, I got that, okay? I understand
Sometimes you see stuff, but you just don't want to see stuff too.
It's like, yeah, wife and I have been married for 5 years. How come she's been in her friend's house 2 of those 5 years for at least 3 weeks to sleep on the couch? I don't know. But again, like, you look at, like, what this is, and it's like, man, it was minor detail. It's just
minor details go a long way, man. They really
they add up.
They do. No, but think about it in school. When you had a great teacher, right? You knew you had a great teacher, even if it was a subject you weren't good in. But you had a great teacher, and they got you into it, and they explained it to you, and you looked at it, and you went, man, okay, I get it now. I've got this teacher who's explaining things to me in such a way that I can understand. And Chad O'Shea was 17 years in the NFL working with, Randy Moss and some of the better wide receivers out there. He's probably picked up. I didn't say that.
I know.
Yeah,
they did.
They did, but I'm not going to develop. Nobody developed Randy Moss except his mom. Okay. I mean, Randy Moss is all God-given.
Developed Bobby Wood Jr.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Thanks, Zumi.
So I just look at that and I think, all those details and having a good teacher matters so much. And when you do have that good teacher in a subject that's tough, you end up learning it better because they understand how to teach that to you. And if you're a guy like Connor Embry and you don't have the experience, A, of playing in the NFL, B, of working your way clearly up the coaching ranks over an extended period of time, well, how do you know how to teach these guys the little nuances and the little things? The first step, maybe. I mean, there may be things that they're going, oh, and maybe it opens up everything for them. And that's why having a great teacher and a coach and a mentor like that in your life is so important because they can get you to that next level. Everybody's got talent in the NFL. Now the difference becomes how do you utilize that talent and how are you set up for success? And the Chiefs at the wide receiver position the last couple of years with this Embry guy just weren't setting their guys up the best they could for the best success.
Before we get to our poll question, something that was encouraging from this Rasheed Rice just 5 minutes or so was the amount of time that he spent with Mahomes this offseason. In the offseason, getting there early, working, seeing him and having Mahomes be the motivator for him to go, man, this guy has a worse injury than me, and he's here, he's working, he's getting better. Talk about building trust. I mean, he mentioned it. Getting closer off the field's a big part of that. So that is encouraging to me.
Yeah, it is. And so hopefully everything we see is a great step in the right direction. And at the end of the year, we're going, oh, yeah, remember when that guy had off-field troubles? Doesn't matter anymore, you know?
Yeah, I mean, look, we saw Kelsey mature.
Absolutely. We saw Tyreek Hill mature.
Well,
yeah. Well, we say here, and then he left, and then we saw the different side. But we saw he was never a problem really here in Kansas City off the field. That one time, he had the tape incident, but other than that, Tyreek Hill, I mean, they found a way to manage Tyreek Hill and get him to achieve the best that he possibly could. They need to do that with Rice too.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
That's right. It is a Fescoe and Dusty poll question on the Fan 965. Extreme heat or extreme cold? What would you rather have? That's all there is to it. cold, hot. When it comes to weather, coming up on the other side, he is hotter than donut grease on a Sunday morning at Lamar's at 6:45. It's Jay Binkley on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
There's juice all over the place.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Josh Simmons, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, the summer gets super hot, so now you need to get a Super Light. That's right. The team that brought you Surfside is back with something new. Meet Super Light, the new vodka plus aid canned cocktail. Super Light comes in 4 classic sports drinks flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. And ooh, that blue chill is money, baby. With just 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for any occasion. From the golf course to the bar, at night, at the concert, a day at the ballpark, Super Light is here for the moment. Look for Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. You must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Bob Fescoe. Are high-interest credit cards and rising bills stressing your budget? You pay every month, but high interest makes getting ahead feel impossible. Your home's equity can help. A refinance with Golden Oak Lending consolidates debt into one manageable monthly payment, giving your budget room to breathe. Get a free mortgage checkup today. Call 913-890-GOLD or visit goldenoaklending.com. That's 913-890-GOLD. It's Golden Oak Lending, MLS 114937.
Hey, it's the Lawman giving you a couple updates. Just settled a case for $1.175 million on a commercial vehicle accident, $750,000 on a motorcycle accident, $557,500 on a premise liability case. Call the Lawman. If you've been charged with a felony DWI, call the Lawman. You only got a short window to get the admin filed in Missouri and in Kansas. Call me now.
The choice of a lawyer is an important decision. It shouldn't be based solely on advertisement.
Fire up the grill. It's football season, and Booth Creek Wagyu is beefing up your game. When you buy 10 pounds or more of our legendary Booth Creek Wagyu ground beef, you'll get it for the unbelievable price of just $8 a pound. That's America's most premium ground beef at grocery store prices. And don't forget our world-class Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and free samples available at our 2 locations, 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf, inside the Deer Creek shops. And we're always open at boothcreekwagyu.com.
Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct, to the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Hey, it's almost Andy Reid. Don't let garage door problems sideline your summer plans. Renner Garage Door is ready to tackle repairs, tune-ups, and replacements. Get your free repair or replacement quote today, plus $100 off a new garage door. Featuring trusted brands like Geldon, A-Bar, and LiftMaster, Renner delivers the quality, reliability, and performance your home can count on. RennerDoor.com forward and back.
RENNER.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
On the Missouri side, inbound I-29 from 435 into downtown, about 15 minutes. Checking 435. You're moving at posted speeds or better all around the metro. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
tobacco, football, and boobs. He knows Bobby Bowden.
He sure does.
He knows Pete Carroll.
Better believe it.
He likes the 3-4 defense.
No question.
He's Jay Binkley.
And he joins us now, Jay Binkley, on a Wednesday. Binkley, extreme heat or extreme cold? Where do you put your faith in?
Extreme cold, and it's not even close.
Oh, piss off. It's because of football.
No, I just like cold, man. You can throw a jacket on, you can throw gloves on, you can do whatever.
Well,
but
extreme
man,
heat, you can throw your jacket off.
but this heat just sucks, Dust, man. I mean, I just hate sweating when you do anything. Like you go outside, you're sweating. When you sit down, sweating. When you're in the car, sweating. I just hate it.
So you think there's a lot of disrespect to your Kansas City Chiefs this offseason?
You know what? I do.
Is it pissing
I know
you
we've
off?
talked about it before, but it just everywhere you look, it's like, we've seen all these polls all summer about, Josh Allen being ahead of Mahomes in different polls. And now, Andy Reid is the fifth best coach in the NFL and things like that. I actually heard a debate on national radio this weekend. Should Mahomes be in the Hall of Fame or not?
No,
I'm not
Jesus.
kidding.
Come on.
It was national radio. I actually heard that topic because maybe the division isn't tough enough or wasn't tough enough. I mean, just the most ridiculous things I've heard about the Chiefs, which if anything can get under this team's skin, it's this. I mean, they've kept kind of a low profile with going forward to it, but I kind of like where they sit now. Let everybody talk about everybody else until all of a sudden they look up 4 weeks into the season because the Chiefs have a very favorable schedule to begin with, and the Chiefs are 4-0, then the narrative switches.
Well, yeah, I think hopefully it will by then, but let the disrespect continue, man. Patrick Mahomes just keeps absorbing all of this disrespect, and I'm sure he's writing it all down, and he's going to use it as fodder this season like he does every single year. And I guess people don't realize after 10 years, the more you disrespect and talk smack on Patrick Mahomes, the better it makes him.
Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know what they want. Like, I don't know what they want. I don't know. Warren Sharp put out a great stat the other day. Mahomes has either played in the title game or the Super Bowl 12 times in his young career. Josh Allen, 2. Joe Burrow and company, 3. And Jalen Hurts, 4. Mahomes has put 4 times as many as any other quarterback in the NFL right now as far as playing the AFC or NFC title game in the Super Bowl. I mean, it's not even comparable. I mean, the number, it's ridiculous. Had any other quarterback done this, they would have been laying bouquets at the feet of said quarterback.
Yeah, I think it's interesting when you look at, obviously the scenarios that go into this season with said Kansas City Chiefs. But Binkley, I think the other thing that is interesting is where do you trust Rashee Rice off the field after hearing what he had to say yesterday at the podium at St. Joe?
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, at this point, words are, they don't mean anything. They're written down usually, hey, here's what you need to say, things like that. I mean, the looks sincere. I like the guy. I mean, I was wanting to re-sign him last year before, kind of the second episode here, and then the drop passes and stuff like that towards the end of the year. But I love the way that he came back. Like when he came back last year after a suspension, he was great. I mean, he's one of the top receivers, fantasy football-wise in the NFL. When he came back, then it started to slide towards the end. But I'll believe it when I see it. Missouri's the show-me state, right? I'll see it when I believe it. Can you put your head down? Can you concentrate on playing this year for the Chiefs? And all that money, I mean, everywhere he looks, all these contracts being signed by receivers and other players from his draft class, and yet he doesn't have that money, the endorsement. He doesn't have anything. So I'll believe it when I see it. Put a full season together. I'm not talking 3 or 4 games. I'm talking about put the whole season together off the field. Yeah, this is one shot. This is one chance, and we'll talk after the season.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's look at the game this weekend, Jay Binkley. We've got our first preseason game. They become more and more meaningless as the years go on, it feels like. But who has the most to lose for the Chiefs this weekend?
Most to lose, I think, is Jalen Moore. Because I think if they can't trust him, because Khalil Benson, obviously, you're going to probably see him at guard, which I think is interesting because you get to see him play guard and some tackle. But if Jalen Moore can't be that consistent guy, I mean, they're trusting this offensive line. Bring in Kenneth Walker because it's time to run the football and got to protect Mahomes coming off the ACL. And, Simmons looks great and Kingsley and Creed. Trey Smith, besides this little setback he's got here, will be fine. But you don't want to be that weak link. And if he goes out there and gets schooled in this game by the Rams, not Myles Garrett, not that situation, backups for the Rams in this game playing the majority of it. But I think Jalen Moore has a ton to lose in this game. And I think Jalen Royals right there with him. I think Jalen Moore and Jalen Royals as far as the most to lose for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Where does Jay Binkley's attention and where does maybe other people's attention need to be for this game on Saturday if you are going to give a full analysis of what you're watching?
I think Khalil Benson, someone you can watch, because how important is he, playing that guard position and tackle? It's an interesting guy. I mean, kind of his rise, after the season, a guy that, battled injuries and started 12 of the 16 games for Indiana, but proven himself in the NFL. And I like what I've seen. And I always talked about it, even on the night shows, that during OTAs, Andy Reid spent 33 seconds talking about him, which I thought unusual because he never talks about undrafted free agents. He didn't really talk about rookies much, but he talked about one Khalil Benson. They really like this guy, and Andy Reid likes that versatility. Guy can all of a sudden, all right, you switch over and play guard here with Trey Smith out, then you go back to right tackle. But Khalil Benson's one of those guys, and Cyrus Allen. I mean, this is a guy that wasn't invited to the Combine. 319 guys were invited to the NFL Combine. He was not one of them, so he got a slight there. Then he goes to the American Bowl. He really showed out. That earned him a trip to the Senior Bowl, and that's where the Chief scouts and everybody saw him down at the Senior Bowl. So he, earned his way up. No Combine, so he used that as fuel. Then he goes to the American Bowl, shows out, goes to the Senior Bowl. This guy's on a mission. And I just like the progression. Yeah, it's too early. You got to wait for the pads and wait for the season. I get that. But I love this dude's attitude.
Jay, colleges are getting going now here on the gridiron as well. What are some things that people are looking forward to rules changes-wise in college football?
Well, for one, targeting. If you have a targeting in the second half, you're not thrown out for the first half of the second game. They're giving guys a break. So, yes, you're still thrown out of the game, but you're not suffering the consequences in the next game unless it's your second offense. If your second offense, you will have to miss that first half of the second game. Third offense, you've got to miss the whole game. But they're giving guys breaks because that's the worst thing. You have a targeting on a guy in the second half, and all of a sudden you're going to be missing that guy in the first half the next year. That will not happen again. And also for the college football playoffs, for the quarterfinals, instead of having some of these teams, travel cross country to go to their quarterfinal matchup, like we've seen, they get to pick. The top seed gets to pick which bowl game. So they're not worried about the conference affiliations and you name it. So one picks, out of the four, for the quarterfinals, the four bowls, then the second seed picks the other three remaining and so on. But I think those are some interesting rules so far for college football, but that targeting will be a big deal.
Well, Binkley, we appreciate the time. I am just flabbergasted. The Royals game is again at 9:10 tonight. I thought we were going to get a little afternoon delight 3 o'clock game, but 9 o'clock again tonight.
Hey, the Dodgers are struggling, but the Royals are just what the Dodgers needed, man. But those games have been great. They've come down to the wire, man, but just not winning.
Yeah, it's called a bullpen that sucks ass.
Oh, yeah.
Binkley, we'll talk to you next week, brother.
All right, guys.
Take care. Back to the poll question. It is almost 50-50 as we ask, which weather would you rather have, hot or cold? Very simple.
Cold as hell.
66 votes, 51.5% say hot, 48.5% say cold. That will change by the end of the show. I guarantee it.
We're going to get beat, I think, in this one. I think most people are going to take cold.
Everybody affiliates football with cold. I think that's the reason. That's my theory. Even though I might sound like a sourpuss, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm sticking to. Coming up next, for sure, Cyrus Allen. It's no longer a camp darling, in my opinion, and maybe others can join me on this. I think it's reality here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Alohi Gilman, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at QC Kinetics are saying, you know what, that first opinion you got where they say you need surgery, get a second opinion and do it at QC Kinetics. Because once you operate on a joint or replace a joint, there's no going back. And before you schedule that surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics, especially when your joints are hurting every day and they're telling you surgery is needed. Whether you're dealing with pain from bone-on-bone arthritis, a torn meniscus, or years of wear and tear, surgery isn't the only conversation you should have. Talk to QC Kinetics about how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients right here in Kansas City. They concentrate tiny healing tools right inside your body at the spot that's actually causing the pain. And the whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery, or in some cases, just avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Don't just accept surgery as your only choice. Call QC Kinetics today for a second opinion and know your options. The conversation and consultation are totally free. So call them at 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
America is turning 250 this year, and Circus Sports is celebrating by offering all users in Missouri $250. Dane Hughes here, and for everyone in Missouri, all you have to do is deposit $250 on your Circus Sports app. Then play through that deposit. Once you do, Circus Sports will reward you with $250 right in your account. This is available for everyone in Missouri, new and existing users. Celebrate 250 years and find out more at circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Telly Tire and Auto Center's biggest sale is back. The tires at cost sale. That's right. You pay what we pay on any in-stock tires from Telly's huge inventory. Our certified techs will even mount and balance them for only $30 per tire. All that plus a 30-day ride guarantee and lifetime tire protection. Gas and grocery prices may be going up, but there's never been a better time to buy tires. Reserve yours now at TELLEtire.com before our sale ends. Take care of your car. Take it to Telly. Additional charges apply for tire disposal and road hazard warranty.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Royals coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
Whether you're a DIY enthusiast, a contractor, or business owner, Metal by the Foot has the perfect solution for you. Located in KC and Topeka, online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Northland 29 northbound, a stalled reporting past Davidson, keeping things heavy coming up from before the merge with I-35. 35 southbound also pretty heavy on that ramp. 70 eastbound bogs down at Truman, stays very heavy down past 23rd with roadwork taking away the left lane. Allen, car 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Cody and Gold are live from the practice field at Chiefs training camp this summer on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station. This is Fescoe and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fescoe.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts. Back at it on a Wednesday. Stay cool out there. I don't care where you go. I don't care if you're at your house working from home. Just keep water next to you. Also, random thought. What's the male version of a sundress? Gym shorts, no draws, and a white t-shirt? Because if I was female in it, sundress every day. Not a lick underneath. I don't know if that's inappropriate.
I think the girls like the gray sweatpants.
I can't wear those. I was told by a former coworker that I'm not supposed to wear those at work. Men's wieners, 100%. Cyrus Allen, Mac, he legit? Because I think so. We talk about Camp Darlington before you went to your honeymoon in Hawaii with Siobhan. I was told by Mac, our producer, / we also call him a co-host, that, hey, you need to pick a Camp Darlington before I leave because I'm really interested in who you have to pick. And I was like, Peter Woods. He's like, well, that's a first-round pick. I'm like, okay, but still, we're hearing these people talk about him and say what he is. He's like, well, maybe somebody different. I was like, what about Cyrus Allen? That's a good one.
Yes.
I said, okay. And by the time that we went away and came back, we have normally seen the chariot turn back into a pumpkin. We're looking at Patrick Mahomes trying to find the receiving glove, right, instead of the glass slipper. That ain't gone anywhere because we have seen routes, as Cam Newton once did, whatever. And, with other wide receivers that have been on this team for multiple years get overlooked, and Cyrus Allen be the guy that Mahomes is connecting with. And for those of you that haven't watched camp videos because you're sane, Cyrus Allen will be the guy wearing 13 on Saturday at 3 o'clock against the Rams. That's the guy you're looking for, wearing number 13. Mahomes has found 13 a lot. I think Mahomes has shown that he has a lot of trust in this 5th-round pick out of Cincinnati. Maybe, just maybe, the Royals finally got lucky and have a power hitter in Jack Caglione, which they've been looking for, I don't know, 25, 30 years to find. The Chiefs have been trying to find that receiver again late in the rounds. We've seen the Rams get lucky with Puka Nacua. We've seen other teams find a guy in the 3rd or 4th round. You're like, where was that guy at? You'll never believe this. But he was picked in the 4th round, real low.
Mm-hmm.
And now the Chiefs, who have, if we're being honest and we're being, critical, they've struggled to find a wide receiver and nail it.
Mm-hmm.
So far, we're waiting for Xavier Worthy to come around. There's a lot of belief from the man that sits next to me and the man that's in the window over there that Shadow Shea can do that with Xavier Worthy.
Mm-hmm.
Mac's giving it 6 weeks. Bob's probably giving it the year to see if he can figure it out. And after the year, either get bent or stay with us.
Mm-hmm.
You look at Rashee Rice.
Because guys do get better over the course of a season.
And new words and new,
new
leadership
language,
can
new
kind of get
leadership.
you whatever. And, I always look at, trust building early. And yes, Rice and Worthy are not really on the field as much as Cyrus Allen is, but that's not Cyrus Allen's fault. This is your semi-Wally Pipp situation. Well, if these guys aren't in the field, boy, do I have an opportunity to get with 1-1 with Patrick Mahomes. That's what we've seen all camp. We unfortunately won't probably see that sort of stuff happen until maybe like a play or two in the weeks 2 preseason. I don't really need to see Mahomes play at all this preseason, but everybody's on their own opinion on that. But I don't think that the Cyrus Allen Camp Darling is no longer there. I think Cyrus Allen has a legit chance to become a wide receiver 2, maybe in the future a wide receiver 1. I don't know what you guys feel about Cyrus Allen.
I don't know enough about Cyrus Allen right now. I mean, we've had 10 days of training camp to kind of form an opinion, and that is one that I look at and I go, I don't know what he's going to be. I don't know how he's going to be on the field. I don't know what the game's going to look like to him when he goes out there. And so I want to reserve all of my judgment for any of these rookies. I mean, Peter Woods looks great right now, but who knows what's going to happen on opening night? You just don't know what guys are going to do when the lights get bright and they're in that situation for the first time, and especially trying to, figure out everything too. Oh my God, it's opening night. It's Arrowhead Stadium. It's 70,000. I've never been part of something like this. This is wild. Oh my God, I forgot my plays, right? So you've got to see how these guys do over the course of the regular regular season before we can say whether or not they made it. Because right now, Jalen Moore is not getting a lot of love, but maybe he starts and goes out there and dominates, and we're like, oh, we read that situation wrong. And so I just want to withhold judgment. It looks good that Patrick Mahomes is, kind of on the same page with him, and they need this to happen. Sometimes I wonder, though, with guys like this, with a Cyrus Allen, is he good, or have we just been so scarred we're just looking for any love that we can get, and so we're falling in love for maybe somebody that's not there? Again, time will tell. I'm excited about where he is. I'm excited about his progress. A 5th-round pick, being a star player for your organization is outstanding. We saw that with Tyreek Hill a decade ago. So everything is looking like it's moving in the right direction. I just got to see him in a real game. See what he does on the field, and not in a controlled environment like practice, because practices are controlled environments. You get out of them what the coaches want to get out of them. And so once we get into game action, we see where he is, then I'll have a better feel of what Cyrus Allen is all about. But all signs are pointing in the right direction, man. It's exciting to watch a kid that was picked in the 5th round. And really, I don't know that there's been this much buzz around a wide receiver, quite honestly. Kadarius Toney had some. But when Tyreek Hill showed up at camp and was doing things that we'd never seen before, and this kind of reminds me a little bit of that. We're watching a guy catch the football, which we haven't seen before, and Tyreek was doing all kinds of things that we'd never seen before.
We're watching a guy gain separation. That's what we're watching. We haven't seen that in the Mahomes era really at all. I mean, even Rashee Rice, that's not a thing that he does. He does not gain separation against a corner. Cyrus Allen looks legit. This is a guy who I think is wide receiver 2 by week 7 of this year.
Be great. Be outstanding if he was. Yeah. Who's the wide receiver 1? Is it still
Rashee
Rice? Okay.
It's for sure Rashee Rice. I think Rashee Rice is the only 1,000-yard receiver on this team. And then you have a 1,000-yard rusher in Kenneth Walker. Those are both your 1,000-yard guys. And then everyone else can kind of put together. But, yeah, I think Cyrus Allen is the wide receiver 2 on this team. He's the only guy who's going to be able to beat man coverage this quickly. He's going to be the best route runner on this team. And, yeah, he'll get open very, very quickly. We have not had that on this team. And, again, the trust is already that back shoulder throw the other day from Mahomes. Like, we don't see that with a lot of guys unless he trusts them. That's a Travis Kelce sort of route. That's maybe a Rashee Rice sort of play.
That's even a Tyquan Thornton type of play. Like, he built a lot of trust with Tyquan Thornton.
He likes
Tyquan
Thornton, and Tyquan Thornton's got 2 or 3 tricks. Cyrus Allen looks like he can kind of do a lot. He's got a lot in his bag. This is a guy who, Jay Binkley will let you know, wasn't invited to the combine, and it might be a diamond in the rough
Binkley has
sort
said
of pick.
that every week.
Every week.
And
He's
that is
texted
something
me multiple times.
Oh, he has?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm surprised. Yeah. But I mean, I just think that's something to keep in mind. That's an important stat right there, because people want to always knock if a pick doesn't work out. Oh, this guy stinks, that guy stinks. Well, you found this guy in the 5th round that wasn't invited to the combine, and he's become your wide receiver number 2. That is a good job of scouting. That is a good job of player developing. And how interesting, though, guys, would it be if Chad O'Shea wasn't the wide receiver coach with Cyrus Allen? Would he be having this much success already with Patrick Mahomes if Connor Embry was still the wide receiver coach? I would make the case based on body of work. No. But he's come in as a 5th-round draft pick, and now the guy who his immediate report has 17 years of coaching wide receivers in the NFL. He's almost been coaching wide receivers in the NFL for as long as Cyrus Allen's been on planet Earth. And so now that guy gets to go into a wide receiver room with a dude that's been coaching wide receivers almost as long as that guy's been on planet Earth. And yeah, he's got himself a much better pathway to success than any wide receiver did when Connor Embry was the wide receiver coach.
Don't take our word for it. Take future Ring of Honor member Tyrann Matthews' word for it.
One of our homegrown kids, Cyrus Allen, I mean, he's just taking it by storm, bro. Like, Pat loves him. Coaches love him.
That's crazy.
And he was banged up a little bit. He had, I think it was like a shin bruise or something like that.
Yeah.
So he didn't really practice while I was there. But me and him had a bunch of conversations, like, and he asked all the right questions too, especially as a youngster, man. Like, how do I stay in this league? Like, what do I do? Like, what was your routine?
Right.
Yeah, how often you go back home?
Yeah.
Right. And I told him that's one of the things that I had to work on early on was that for us in Louisiana, man, like we normal, we treat each other normal, right? But I mean, once you make it and you cross over, like, you're no longer normal.
You're no longer normal.
The stuff you did 2 years ago,
can't do it
in your house, right? You can't do that anymore.
I love that. That's mature right there by Cyrus Allen.
We haven't had that.
I mean, that
receiver.
right there tells me more than what I'm watching in St. Joe. And I'm just being honest.
That's why I had it for you.
And right there where he says he's asking the right questions, he's asking how to stay in the league, he's asking how you take care of your body. That's not stuff 22-year-old fifth-round rookies ask. They ask, how do I make the team? Oh, my God. All that kind of stuff. They're kind of overwhelmed. To hear Tyrann Mathieu say that this kid is asking the right questions, yeah, that does speed things up for me a little bit because it means he's advanced. He's already on to the next. Like, all right, I'm making this team. I've got that self-confidence. Hey, Tyrann, how do I stay in this league? How do I make sure that I'm here for the long haul? How do I protect my body? How do I recover off the field? How often do you go home? Like, who asks those kind of questions, right?
Exactly
like,
right.
Those are adult type of questions. That has me excited more than anything I've seen on the field because once you've got the off-the-field stuff down and the mental stuff down and understanding what it's like to be an NFL player, the rest will come easy for you.
And yeah, to go back to Binkley's point, because someone on the text line was asking, do we really know if Cyrus Allen was invited? No, Cincinnati wide receiver Cyrus Allen was not invited to the scouting combine, for those of you that want clarification on that.
Yeah. This is a guy who's not going to be doing BS on the highway. He's not going to be tipping plays.
Right.
He's going to go on the field maturity that we've seen Xavier Worthy lack now headed into year 3 for him.
And that's such a big thing. Sorry to interrupt you, but the tipping of plays, I mean, again, that's
Cyrus
Chad
Allen
O'Shea versus a guy,
Also, he is Xavier Worthy's age right now. They're the same age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think sometimes you can hit on those because we did that topic, I think, when Mac was gone, which was, or maybe it was the first day. No, because I wasn't here the first day he got back, but it was, camp darlings that actually went on to be more than that.
I've been here for that.
We talked
Sounds
about
familiar.
Brian Waters and, Bob said it was Jared Allen.
Yes.
We see Max
Yes.
Crosby be
Yes.
this guy. Other guys have done this. And maybe this is the Chiefs' time to have that. I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but there's a lot of people outside of just Kansas City talking about Cyrus Allen.
And the more you say that about the Camp Darlings, the more I'm thinking like about rookies that truly have stood out where you can make a great case for them. And I'm just going through my mind real fast over the 25 years I've been doing this. And I'm thinking Tyreek Hill made a huge impact at camp. Jared Allen made a huge impact at training camp that you could see right away. Dwayne Bowe, obviously, he made a pretty big impact his rookie year. Patrick Mahomes obviously made a big impact his rookie year. There are certain guys that show up that you're like, okay, this guy's on his way to getting it. And Cyrus Allen, based on what he's doing on the field, but more importantly, how he's growing up off the field and doing all of those things, man, I do. I think he's headed in the right direction. I just got to see it in the game day
I think
action.
we can at least agree this is more than a Fortson or a Justin Ross.
Absolutely. Oh, no question.
We're
No
past
question.
that.
But yeah, we're definitely past this. He's starting to get into that category of I don't even know who at this point in time,
Yeah, this is Jody Ross. Coming up, we'll get back to the poll question. Plus, we might see the Mahomes meme of him from Ryan from The Office another time before the season starts here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Ken Walker III, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Window World, they're saying, hey, it's time for those new replacement windows, right? We did it about 6 years ago because when we bought our house, I should say, our windows were not very good. All the air conditioning was going out. All the hot air was coming in the summertime. We're like, all right, we're done here. We're done. We can't open half of these. Let's get new replacement windows. And I said to my wife, I said, where are we going? We need over 30 of these. She goes, oh, we're going one place and one place only, and that is Window World. She called 1-800-GET-WINDOWS, and Window World came out for that free in-home estimate. And we knew right then and there Window World was going to install 30-plus windows in our house because they're outstanding. Window World windows are one of just 2 windows with the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. And with Window World windows, you know how great they are, and you recommend them to everybody because over half the appointments that Window World will set this year are from previous customer referrals from those who love Window World as much as we do. So it's time to get that in-home estimate scheduled right now. Call them at 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. That's 1-800-GET-WINDOWS or at windowskansascity.com. 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. It's Window World.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this. The summer heat can wear anybody out. But if you've been feeling drained, even in the AC, it may not just be the heat. 1 in 4 men from age 35 to 50 has low testosterone or low energy levels, sex drive, motivation, mood, and more. Low T drains your energy and motivation, so you don't have energy for the things that you love and might even stop recognizing yourself anymore. So get the answers you need this summer for free. At Low T Center, you can book a free testosterone test and get a consultation from licensed providers who specialize in testosterone replacement therapy. You can explore a range of peptides and even get a jump on that summer body with GLP-1s and medical weight loss protocols. Low T Center has been the #1 name in TRT since 2009 for a reason. So why continue to wait when you don't feel like yourself? Don't spend another day wondering. Visit FixMyLowT.com to schedule your free testosterone test today. That's FixMyLowT.com.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Hey, baseball fans. Think you know who's going to hit a homer today? Well, FanDuel's giving you a free chance to call your shot with Daily Dingers. Joining in on the action is easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game, and if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at even extra winnings. You've got nothing to lose, but you have a lot to gain. And you can make your free pick every day during the MLB season. It's just another way that FanDuel is your home for the home runs. Ready to play your game today? Join in on all the action at FanDuel.com/local. That's FanDuel.com/local to play Daily Dingers and make your free pick on who's hitting a homer. Swing for the fences on FanDuel, an official partner of Major League Baseball and 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Missouri. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Running a business shouldn't feel like a juggling act. One app for accounting, another for inventory, one more for sales, and somehow they never work together. Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated platform with all the business applications you need. CRM, inventory, accounting, marketing, and more. All working together seamlessly. Stop juggling software and get back to growing your business. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Hey, it's Nick Bolton from the Kansas City Chiefs, and my hot food take is pineapple does not belong on pizza.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLInjuryLaw.com.
Northland 29 northbound, a stalled reporting past Davidson. Keeping things heavy coming up from before the merge with I-35. 35 southbound also pretty heavy on that ramp. 70 eastbound bogs down at Truman. Stays very heavy down past 23rd with roadwork taking away the left lane. Allen, car 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
I didn't know this is a real thing. Windshields are now blocked for unpaid tickets.
Unpaid parking tickets in KC-Mo now gets you a blocked windshield.
A blocked windshield?
Yeah, it's basically a boot for your windshield. They're showing it now on the TV. They place it over your car so you can't see out. And then it has a barcode where you can pay your ticket and then move on with your day. Get bent. I love it, man. Pay your tickets. Don't park illegally. And if you do and the meter runs up, pay your ticket. Be an adult.
Could you imagine getting out of like your office, walking out and be like, oh, I've got a giant flat yellow brick over my windshield because I didn't pay. Oh, okay.
How many do you think it gets to before they put that, though, on your window, right? I'm not going to. Is it one ticket and then all of a sudden it's on there? But again,
they can be pretty petty and stuff like that.
Oh, I know. Yeah, they absolutely can. But it's, pay your ticket. And, how do you think, how do you feel when you walk out? You look at it and you go, it's my fault.
I mean, have you ever had an unpaid parking ticket or something like that you forgot about?
No.
Okay. I mean, I never have either, so I can't really relate to that.
I don't know. I get it. I pay it if I get one.
Say I've gotten I got 2 speeding tickets. One ticket I got, which I thought was weird. I thought the guy was trying to bait me, but I was on my way to class. In fact, it's ironic. I was on my way to my last college course ever at UCM, and I got pulled over. I was going 69 and a 65.
Oh, come on!
And here's what he said. He goes, I noticed you weren't wearing your seatbelt. I was like, how could you notice that?
Were you?
I was not.
Oh.
So it's fair, but he was a highway patrolman.
Mm-hmm.
And it was funny, too, because I think it was one of those things where he was like maybe just trying to like make a point. So he pulls me over, and I'd never had this happen before because I don't know if this started like when I was, 23, 24. But he came to the other side of the car. Instead of like my side, he went to the passenger side. And I was like, is this normal? He goes, well, I just don't want to be on the side of the highway where people are driving.
I don't blame him for that, yeah.
And then I started to notice that they would do this when they would pull people
I've
over.
never
They go
noticed that,
to the opposite side of the highway, which is safe, obviously.
Safe, smart, yeah.
And he's like, hey, do you mind getting in my car real quick while we discuss like what your ticket is? And I was like, is that normal? He goes, yeah, it's like 18 degrees outside. I don't want to stand outside and freeze. And so I was like, all right, whatever. So we sit in the highway patrolman's car, and he's like, I see the radar. And I'm like, I got pulled over for going 69. That's 4 over. And on 50 highway, if you're a UCM student, you just don't speed. You just go 65 to maybe 68, 69 miles per hour. They shouldn't pull you over for that. He goes, no, I noticed you weren't wearing your seatbelt. And I was like, oh, really? I was like, you can see.
How did you see that?
I was like, you can see that? And he's like, oh, yeah. He's like, we have, we're trained eyes. I'm like, whatever. He's just BSing me. He's like, where were you headed to? I was like, honestly, I'm going to my last college class ever, and now I get to have this to remember. He goes, well, unfortunately, this is just like a $10 ticket. Just pay it. Don't let it get forgotten about. Otherwise, you'll have a warrant out for your arrest over something that's minute as this. It's $10. I pay the ticket that day online. I was like, I'm over it.
Yeah.
So, like, because he's like, a lot of people just throw this in the back seat, go to wherever they're going, then all of a sudden they'll forget about it. And then next thing you know, you get pulled over again like 3 years later. It's like, get out of the car.
Yeah.
You're under arrest. For what?
Yeah.
Like, first date, I finally land my dream girl.
Yeah.
You got out of the car, sir? I swear it doesn't go like this. I promise.
Yeah, that is crazy, though. Yeah, absolutely. So just pay those tickets, man, because the ramifications, I mean, it's like the scofflaw in Seinfeld. I mean, don't be that guy who just kind of skates out of those parking tickets, because eventually it's going to all catch up to you, man, whether it's a lien on your car at the end of the time when you sell it, or, just getting pulled over like that for a simple ticket and getting arrested. You do not want that to happen.
We got flock cameras. We got sheets that block your windshield that now you can't drive if you don't
Get
pay
bent.
the ticket. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
you can't go anywhere.
You couldn't drive with a boot on your car either. You know?
Same thing.
It's the same thing. Yeah. I love it. Pay your tickets.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
I hate people who have no license plate, too. You're trying to skirt the system. I'm out here doing the right thing and paying my bills. You should, too.
We asked, which weather would you rather have, hot or cold? I'm losing my grip on this because now 54.2% say cold, 45.8% say hot.
I wonder if we did this poll in the wintertime when it's 10 degrees in February and the football season's over and we're home by 3 o'clock because it's dark at 3:30, if we'll have the same results on that poll.
Yeah, we had a good text about that.
Oh, we did? What did they say?
It was from the 816, said, poll answer depends on the time of year. Sure, right now I'd take the cold, but in the winter, I'd rather be hot.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Somebody says, as a kid, summer, no doubt, no school, swimming 5 days a week, staying inside, watching television, the AC. As an adult who doesn't get the summer off and works outside, summer is the absolute worst. The pool on the weekends isn't rewarding enough. No, stay in your house with 4 inches of snow on the ground and ice that could take out your power.
Yeah,
sure, that's a lot better. Retro dad, who seems to hate a lot of stuff that we do. Cold all day, every day. I can always put on more clothes to stay warm. Hot is just hot and nothing you can do about it.
There's a lot you can do about the heat.
Sure is.
Yeah.
Cold 1,000%. I sleep better in the cold. Okay. Anyone saying hot should be arrested. Well, then come arrest me. Because again, like I get it that you can put more clothes on. I get it. You can, you don't have to worry about sweating. But there are so many negatives about all of the cold stuff. Like, I don't know, like your heater at night, then you have to turn it down. Your AC at night, you just keep it on the same thing if you wanted to. It's 70 degrees all day long, all night long. You can't go anywhere. You can't travel when there's snow and stuff on the ground.
Yeah,
but
I like
either
that
way,
part of it.
That
staying inside, yeah, that sounds great to me. Turn on a movie. Let's make some soup. Let's hang.
Yeah, no, but I mean, like in the wintertime, also you could have frozen power lines. They could take out your power, and then you have no way to stay warm, no way to cook soup, no way to watch
nothing.
TV.
Yeah,
because that's what we always see.
Suck.
We always see a ton of power outages in the winter.
Yep, absolutely, and that's the thing you see. Now you do see some rolling blackouts in the
you also
summer.
See ACs go out. My AC went out this summer, and it was hot as hell for
that
a whole week in my house.
Heaters go out in the wintertime as
yeah.
well. I mean, it's personal preference.
Exactly.
You say it's going to rain. I say it's going to be like we can make the case back and forth all day long if we wanted to. You say tomato, I say tomato type of thing, and so it's just personal preference. And I don't like the wintertime at all. It bothers me. I'm down in the dumps. When it's that gray and cloudy and cold and miserable type stuff.
Yeah, Sarah's that way as well.
Summertime, it's great for me. I love being outside. I love seeing the sun. I love spending time outside. Yeah, it's a little bit hot right now, but in a couple of months, it's going to be cold, and you're going to be wearing 7 layers, and you're going to be, standing in a parking lot trying to drink a beer, and it's going to be so damn cold. I don't want that.
When it comes to Patrick Mahomes in the bulletin board that continues to, stay up there for Patrick Mahomes, rival defensive coach makes unflattering remarks about Patrick Mahomes' body. Okay, so we're shaming people's body. I just don't understand why this continues to be a thing. I don't understand why we have to do this every single year, but there are some fascinating things said about Mahomes in this article that was out. It says Pat had no run game last year. None. Executive said he's in a really bad spot when he doesn't have any run game. On top of that, they were missing Rashee Rice for the first 6 games. Once Rice came back, Pat was actually pretty darn good. And then the wheels fell off against Houston, and he got hurt. A defensive coach put Mahomes in tier 1, but then offered some oddly unflattering thoughts about the quarterback's body. Quote, I still think he's a number 1.
Oh, great. I'm glad you still think that, Coach.
But this year will show, the coach told Sando. You watch him warm up. His legs are strong, but he's got a belly. He's not pretty like Josh Allen. His upper body is kind of just there. If his legs go, he might fall off quicker than other people think.
For most of us, that's the case.
What I'm saying is getting in the best possible shape could be important for him over the second half of his career.
I mean, the best possible shape. Have you not seen the workout videos that this gentleman is doing?
I thought he looked
constantly
slimmer than ever coming into camp.
I think he looks fine. I think he looks great. I get it. I got the dad bod. I'm getting up to that point, but it's crazy to me that you would have people out there like that defensive coordinator, whoever it may be, talking to the Athletic, I believe is who it was, and talking about, Patrick Mahomes' body type when he's basically had the entire body type his entire year or his entire career, and he's done nothing but win. And if you want to body shame him as a defensive coordinator in the NFL, I'm here for that every single day of the week. I think it's low rent to body shame people. I really do. You can say it behind the scenes if you're a coach or somebody like that, and you're talking off to the subject. What do you think about the game this week? And you're talking to your coaching friends about something like that. But publicly out here shaming somebody's body, I think it is low rent. And I hope Patrick Mahomes sees this one as well and wonders who this rival defensive coordinator is and takes it out on the 17 teams that he's going to face this year. Because the fact that somebody would do that and say that about Patrick Mahomes shows they're ignorant because they never watched this guy clearly. And he says, I still think he's a 1. Thanks, coach. I mean, that's your biggest thanks, coach moment. You still think Patrick Mahomes is a number 1 quarterback. That guy, man, are we playing this guy this year? I hope, because he's stupid.
He's still a 1, but he's got a tier 2 body. He's not pretty like Josh Allen.
Yeah, that part's hilarious.
What?
Pretty like Josh Allen. What has been this sick love affair, this sick, twisted love affair from the national media and football fans with this Josh Allen narrative this year? I mean, I haven't seen people rooting for Josh Allen and rooting for another player like Schefter was rooting for J.J. McCarthy. Like,
it's real easy because Mahomes wins and we hate him because he wins too much. But Josh Allen, gosh darn it, he hasn't won enough. If Josh Allen were to win MVP this year, win back-to-back Super Bowls, I guarantee everybody, like, all right, we're done with it. It's
Absolutely.
over. We're annoyed. It's Caleb Williams' turn now. He's not pretty like Josh Allen.
Yeah, I would be more worried about Allen's second half of his career. He's talking about legs and everything. Yeah, he relies more on them. Yeah, I think Mahomes in the second half of his career is going to be able to dissect defenses. Also, look at the quarterbacks who've played in their 40s. Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady. They're not exactly gladiators.
Right, exactly.
The gladiators don't play long. Cam Newton was done.
Yep, you're a big, strong guy that can stand up to it, you know?
Yeah.
I do love the guy on the text line that says, yeah, if you're going to say that, don't hide behind it. Let's see your face, you fat. You know?
One word.
First name is Blake, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
You know, oatmeal raisins are really good in the summertime. Not quite as good in the wintertime, just saying.
Actually, I think they're better in the winter.
No.
You can heat them up and have a nice cup of milk.
Well, in the summertime, you just put them out on your driveway.
It's too hot to eat. I never thought I'd be saying that as an adult because my mother used to, it's too hot to eat. I'm like, what? No, 100%.
What bangs better, food in the wintertime or food in the summertime?
Give me the winter.
I'm going to take the summer because it's just lighter food.
Yeah.
Winter food is
I
heavy
love food
stuff.
in general, so just give me food. I'll eat it.
You're so fat.
I used to love food so much, and
You're
since
a tier
January,
1 radio personality, but man, your body is not pretty like, others.
You keep loving food when you hit your 30s, it'll really love you back, I'll tell you. Keep exercising.
It is one word, brought to you by Maloney's, the Sand Trap, and the Landing. 3 great local spots, delicious food, cold drinks, TVs everywhere to watch your favorite sports teams, and they all 3 have outdoor patio seating to enjoy a nice summer evening. Or if you want to experiment like Bob, Mack, and myself and fry an egg today, he has a patio available for all of that at Maloney's, Sand Trap, and the Landing. And it is Maloney's on a Wednesday, the A1 Burger. It is cooked to order. Burger is served on a brioche roll with bacon, grilled onions, sauteed mushrooms, A1 sauce, lettuce, tomato, and your choice of fries or chips, just at $16. It's available every day. And any drink special they offer during the week is available all day today at Maloney's. What a great deal. A1 Burger. A1 from day one is Maloney's.
Well, we were just talking Josh Allen and how pretty he is. This comes from Scott Kaczmar.
Is that how you say his name?
I don't know. I went for it.
I was like Cashmere. I've been like
Kashmar.
I don't know. You said it. I'm in. However you said it.
Well, there was a Scott
That's
Cashmere that played for the Tampa Bay Rays.
Yeah.
And Ned Yost kept calling him
Cashmere.
Cashmere.
Yeah, he's sports writer,
It's a great
NFL,
song.
NBA. We use his tweets more often than not.
We do, but I don't know how to say it.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
how to
people
say
out there
it.
that I like, and I don't know how to say their
I don't know how to
names.
say the name. He says, guys, you didn't actually analyze Josh Allen's games. You just looked at aggregated stats. Let's look at Allen past the wild card round. 2020, Baltimore scored 0. Offense scored 10 points. 2020 KC, erratic, sloppy play. 21 against KC, excellent game, patched up stadium. 2022 Cincinnati, impotent blowout loss. About 23 fewest passing yards in a playoff game with 26-plus completions in history. 2024 against Baltimore, efficient game manager performance, didn't have 150 total yards. That was the game that I said yesterday might be his signature playoff one. Didn't even have 150 total yards. 2024, mixed bag, stopped 3 times on sneaks, moved the ball fewer yards on his legacy drive than Mahomes got to run out the clock. 2025 Denver, turnover-filled mess, but still had a chance to win. One word.
Yeah, and he goes on to say, if that's not the definition of hit or miss, then words have lost all meaning. Because bingo is the word that I will use. This, by Scott, was the best thing that I've seen on the internet since training camp has started. Because he finally went out there and spelled out the playoff performances by Josh Allen to show all the Allen fanboys He's not that good when it matters most. And that ultimately is all that matters. How does your quarterback play in those big moments? Great, he's good in the regular season. When I need to have a set of balls on the guy, does he have it? For Josh Allen, doesn't appear that way. For Patrick Mahomes, you better believe it does.
My one word would be correct. We talked about it yesterday. Josh Allen has great round one numbers. That's awesome. You beat Denver and Bo Nix in their second year trying to become a team in the NFL in the playoffs. In round one, smoked them. Very next year, you got that same exact team. They made you look horrible. Yeah, facts, dude. That's Scott Kachimia.
And the best thing about this list, too, though, it's look at who the teams are. He's not beating his peer group. Baltimore, Kansas City, Cincinnati. And now Denver's in that category as well because they beat him last year in the postseason. But those are the three quarterbacks that we talk about all the time being the greats. Allen, Mahomes, Burrow, Lamar. And all of these games that Allen has had are against those guys, and he didn't play great head-to-head against these guys.
Yeah, beaten Lamar twice. Yeah, he's had some good games past the first round, but for sure, yeah, has also struggled as well.
Yeah.
At times. One word on, how about this? I know how to say this guy's name, Tyrann Mathieu. That's what he saw from Mahomes at training camp. Quote, he's bouncing around, he's hopping around, talking trash. He's the same old Patrick. I think he's really healthy. I think they're getting a really motivated Patrick Mahomes. I don't think he's been this motivated since 2018 when Brady knocked him out of the playoffs. That's via In the Bayou Pod, one word.
Horny.
I know that I'm hard. That's Bob's guy saying all that stuff, too.
Yeah, you know how Tyrann's my man. I mean, what a great human being he is. I love him to death, but I mean, yeah, horny. Yeah.
Yeah. Horny Badger is Bob Fescoe.
Yeah. Horny Badger and Honey Badger. Let's go.
Never know. Respect, I guess that's game, seeing game.
Yeah.
There's probably not a whole lot of people that actually know what they're talking about when it comes to the mannerisms and the play style of Patrick Mahomes. Hearing Tyrann Mathieu say that, knowing Tyrann Mathieu has affiliations elsewhere as well, like the Saints. I'm sure he's talked about Tyler Shuck as well this year. But knowing that he's saying that about Patrick Mahomes should give you some sort of insight. If Tyrann Mathieu is saying this, then there's probably some truth to it, and it's okay to believe it. If Jay Binkley is saying that, I get it. Bink knows football. He has all that stuff. Bink never was in the locker room with Mahomes. Bink doesn't have that relationship with Patrick Mahomes. Tyrann Mathieu has all of that, has seen all of that, has played with that. He's getting reminded of that. And, oh, by the way, who came here in 18 after?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
So,
all I'll
yeah.
say.
What did he say? Read that last sentence again, because that's the part that really has me smoking a cigarette this morning.
I think they're getting a really motivated Patrick Mahomes. I don't think he's been this motivated since 2018 when Brady knocked him out of the playoffs.
I mean, come on now.
Get ready.
Virginia Slims, baby, all day
Get ready.
long.
Yeah.
You a Misty guy or Virginia Slims, Dusty?
Slims for
Yeah,
sure,
absolutely.
because the menthol doesn't hit as hard.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got lots of questions about this roster as a whole. I have zero questions about the way Patrick Mahomes is going to play.
Misties or Virginia Slims for you, Matt?
Yeah, plead the fifth.
Yeah.
No idea. Stayed away.
Geek bar.
Yeah, exactly. All right, how about this, NBA? LeBron's Sixers debut against the defending champion Knicks. It will not come cheap after this over $2,100 get-in price for opening night.
Oh, yeah,
Sixers
records
versus
day.
the Knicks.
I mean-
One word.
I mean,
Stupid.
yeah.
It's opening night, man, but you got to be there if you're a Knicks fan, right? You went to the finals, you went to the parade, now it's the banner raising. The interesting thing about the banner raising, if the Yankees make it far, that could be Game 7 of the ALCS that night. Game 7 of the ALCS at Yankee Stadium or banner raising at Madison Square Garden. Where are you going? I'm going baseball because it's Game 7.
Well, what's the weather?
Yeah.
Is it raining?
Raining,
I think
yeah.
it's Game 7, so I
Has to be Game 7,
so I
right?
have to do that,
I mean, is
but
it even a conversation?
It's close.
I think it's got to be Game 7.
I think so, too.
Will Judge show up?
And how about this? We're getting ready for football in general. College football just around the corner, and Mizzou football is ready. Sheryl Crow will be performing the national anthem. Will be singing the national anthem over there in Columbia, Missouri for their first game. One word.
Awesome. That's the way you do it, right? Have somebody who's a native son, if you will, as they say in Missouri, do something like that. So that's really cool.
Yeah. Sweet. I don't know. Sure. Pre stuff doesn't really do it for me. You know what I mean? Unless it's foreplay. But no, that is a fact. It is one word there, brought to you by Maloney's, the Sand Trap, and The Landing. 3 great local spots have delicious food, cold drinks, TVs everywhere, and all will be gladly happy to host your fantasy football draft with whatever special they have going on that day. You can take advantage of during your fantasy football draft as well. They all have outdoor patio seating to enjoy lovely summer nights. And don't forget, today on a Wednesday at Maloney's, it is the A1 Burger, cooked to order, burger served on a brioche roll with bacon, grilled onions, sauteed mushrooms, A1 sauce, lettuce, tomato, and your choice of fries or chips for $16. And every special they have available during the week is available today on a Wednesday at Maloney's. Coming up on the other side, we get to non-quarterback. Non-quarterback, who's your choice when it comes to somebody who could be, I don't know, pretty dominant? Who is it? Non-quarterback on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Cyclone Thornton, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I know school is officially back in session because I've already gotten 2 text messages this morning from my wife saying, hey, can you stop at Hy-Vee today and get this? Can you stop at Hy-Vee today and get that? And I'm like, absolutely. There's no place I love going more than to Hy-Vee. They have everything that I want. Love going up and down the aisles. Love talking to KJ at the fish counter at 135th and Antioch. Yeah, so if I need to pick up stuff at Hy-Vee, hell yes, I'm going to pick up stuff at Hy-Vee because I absolutely love it. And that's not all that I'm getting at Hy-Vee. I am going to make my life easier by using their pharmacy as well, and it's convenient for you. It's so easy and convenient to have your prescriptions filled while you shop for all of your groceries. So get your seasonal flu or COVID vaccine while you wait. Now, through August 23rd, you're going to earn 5 cents per gallon in a fuel discount with every single prescription you fill at your Kansas City area Hy-Vee. So Hy-Vee's making life easy. They're saving us money. They're saving us money on groceries. They're saving us money on gas. They're saving us money throughout the store. So get into Hy-Vee today. Save money. What could be better? Only at Hy-Vee.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane, third-generation owner at Shane Company. As a family jeweler for almost 100 years, we're known for doing right by our customers. Our legacy of integrity depends on it. We stand behind our engagement rings with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We handpick the most beautiful diamonds, then negotiate for the best price. At Shane Company, we put you first because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's the Lawman giving you a couple updates. Just settled a case for $1.175 million on a commercial vehicle accident, $750,000 on a motorcycle accident, $557,500 on a premise liability case. Call the Lawman. If you've been charged with a felony DWI, call the Lawman. You only got a short window to get the admin filed in Missouri and in Kansas. Call me now.
The choice of a lawyer is an important decision. It shouldn't be based solely on advertisements.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
FanDuel is giving new customers up to $1,000 in bet resets. Bet $5 daily and unlock $200 in bet resets every day. That's right. New customers can place a $5 bet each day and receive up to $200 in bet resets, up to $1,000 in total. So whether you're betting money lines, player props, or same-game parlays, remember that FanDuel has you covered. Place your daily $5 bet and unlock up to $1,000 in bet reset. Summer is here, and that still means baseball season with our friends over at FanDuel. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. Remember, FanDuel is your place for home runs. FanDuel is an official partner of Major League Baseball and also 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Missouri. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Minimum $5 wager required for 5 consecutive days. Bonus issue is novel drawable bet reset tokens. Refund from tokens issued as novel drawable bonus bets, which expires 7 days after receipt. Max refund of $200 per day. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLE.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Kansas side, 435 southbound, bogs down at Wood End, stays pretty heavy down towards Shawnee Mission Parkway. Construction, but an accident reporting in the construction zone to slow you. Heading out of downtown, 70 eastbound, bogs down before Truman and stays very slow out to 23rd with construction down to 1 lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
The most impactful non-quarterback in the NFL. That's the discussion we get to have to round up this final segment of the 7 o'clock hour. Happy Wednesday to all of you. I know that it is hot out there. Don't forget, Cody and Gold will be live from St. Joe today as they continue to just kill it with their camp coverage all day long from 10 to 2. And you talk about the nuts and bolts of heat, man. Noon to 2. That's ask Cody and Gold our poll question at 12:45 today and see what they say.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
I'll take the extreme cold all day, every day. And then in the right, because they'd love anything more than that Coors Light train that just comes flying.
Oh,
through.
yeah.
Whew.
Cool them down up there, man. That'd be great.
I don't know if there's a better beer in the world than after you mow a lawn in the summertime.
Looks like it's raining up in St. Joe, too.
Oh, good. So. They would probably welcome that at this point.
At this point in time. Yeah.
Practice is on. Game on. But that is the question, because FanDuel put this out on X. Who is the most impactful non-quarterback of the NFL? The 4 pictures they put. I have no idea who is in the bottom right, but that's on me. It's Myles Garrett, Jamar Chase, Bijan Robinson, and who is 58? Is anybody else?
Is that Penei Sewell? I was going to say Penei Sewell.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah.
Did not know that. I apologize. Definitely not on my list.
No, it's fair.
That's funny because I
lineman.
was looking at a list of I just typed into AI who is the best non-quarterback in the NFL, right? Penei Sewell made that list as well.
It's good. Yeah, you probably should.
So, I mean, maybe we need to think a little bit more about how good that guy is when we talk about the Lions a little bit, that multiple places now are saying he's one of the best non-quarterback players in the NFL. I never thought I'd see an offensive line maybe on that list, right?
Nah, maybe not. I mean, depending on the situation, I mean, he's blocking for Jahmyr Gibbs, who is my answer for this year. I think Jahmyr Gibbs would be my most impactful non-quarterback.
There we go.
When it comes to the 2026 NFL season, the skill set that man has, very similar to what Jamal Charles had, but a little bit bigger than JC was in Kansas City. Jahmyr Gibbs we've been told multiple times by Dan Campbell that they plan to ramp up his production in that offense that still does carry a Sam Laporta, a Jameis Williams, a Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jared Goff, right? Like, all those guys are still there. Jahmyr Gibbs there. Obviously, we got the news yesterday that Isaiah Pacheco had the MCL damage to his knee, but should be good to go by the time the season starts. But again, something to monitor for that backfield for those of you thinking about fantasy football. Last year, my answer would have been 100% Myles Garrett. I mean, he was the only thing, and one of the few things in Cleveland that kept that team going, gave that team success at times. You think about it, you're Cleveland, you're down by 3, you need the ball back. Hey, Myles, can you go get me a sack? Sure, I can do that for you. That easy. Set the single-season sack record last year. I think that's something that's impactful. That's not a quarterback. you go outside of, anybody and everybody and say, hey, your first round pick can't be a running back, can't be a quarterback, who you picking? I'd like to see how many times Myles Garrett's name would come up in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, this year I'm going with Jahmyr Gibbs because I think his impact as not being a quarterback can be massive for the Lions.
Yeah, I'm still going Myles Garrett. I still think that's the right answer. For me, it was like him. Justin Jefferson could be on that list as well, but Patrick Surtain maybe could factor in to the best non-quarterback in the NFL. But
you could throw JSN on that list.
You could throw JSN in if you wanted to on that list. The Myles Garrett thing to me is just, it's reminiscent of Lawrence Taylor, Derek Thomas, guys like that you would have to put in a completely different game plan just for them. Yeah, we're game planning against the Giants today. Okay, we got 10 of these guys, and then we got Lawrence Taylor. How are we figuring this guy out? We're going against 10 Chiefs today, and we got this DT. How are we going to figure this guy out? Myles Garrett's in that category. He is a guy that you absolutely have to game plan against and figure it out. And to have somebody have that much of an impact on a game that's not even on the field stuff, I'm talking Tuesday through Saturday when they're putting game plans together, Myles Garrett is that guy for me.
Yeah, I get that. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Myles Garrett. Yeah, to have a repeat season would be crazy, but he's going to be having even a better defensive line around him, a better defense behind him. So who's to say that he doesn't have?
And playing for something too matters.
Yeah, I think that matters. I mean, I don't think that's gonna. I mean, he's always. You know what I mean? You're not going to do better than he did last year. You know what I mean? Like, I think he was always playing for something. I think that's what makes him a great football player.
I mean that he's on a team now that's actually playing for something, and those moments raise your level. I mean, they really do. Like, he had 26 sacks last year for a team that was terrible, right? Imagine him in a big moment, maybe
23 sacks.
23 sacks, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet he could have more with the Rams. I mean, there's going to be bigger moments, brighter lights. I mean, who knows if he was playing 100%? I wouldn't be playing 100%. I play for Cleveland.
I don't think it's about I still don't think it's about the bigger moments or brighter lights. I really don't. I would say something about the Rams situation that could maybe lean your way is that teams will pass more. That's what really will happen. Teams will be down against the Rams. They'll have to pass more.
Yeah.
I'm not taking away Myles Garrett's, skill set like that, but like, how much of his performance in Cleveland was kind of selfish? Because, and that sometimes selfish isn't bad. What was Cleveland going to do for him? Now, they did go to the playoffs, I think, once.
Yeah, the year they played us.
Right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, you'd think that, like, to go get sacks would be more motivating for him in Cleveland because he's out there trying to collect incentive checks.
Yeah, maybe,
and again,
yeah,
I'm not saying that always the selfish mindset is, maybe selfish isn't the right word, but I'm going to get mine because I know this team isn't worried about getting theirs. In fact, he wanted to leave. They gave him a ton of money. He wrote a letter. They brought him back. He got the sack record, and I'm sure that there were incentives in his contract where it's like, yeah, you got to get 20 just to make this, $5 million or whatever it was. Like, well, I'm not only going to get 20, I'm going to get 23, and I'm going to break the record and all this sort of stuff. So, yeah, I mean, and you think about it in LA, I don't know if he's going to, if he's really involved that much about individual accolades now that he's probably a surefire Hall of Famer. There's one thing left. There's one thing left on his resume, and that's to go get a ring.
Yeah.
And if that means he only has 15 sacks next year, gosh, darn,
yeah, right. And they get a ring. Yeah, but you're right. That's what it's all about. Myles Garrett is now in that ring chase mode. He's been paid. He's done everything from an individual standpoint.
He's got his jacket. And everything,
he's set for life. And so now it is. It's now about chasing the ring. You chase the bag. You chase the ring. When you get the first one, you go and chase the second one hard. And that's what Myles Garrett is doing. And that's why he wanted to go to the Rams. They set themselves up for the team that has the best odds, obviously, to go win the Super Bowl. So he wants to be part of that. But also, too, to have 23 sacks on a Cleveland team where you're the guy, right? I mean, that's pretty damn impressive for me.
Crazy.
It's impressive that he was able to do something like that. And so if he could do 23 sacks where he's the only guy, they got 6 dudes on him, what can he do when you got a defensive line that potentially is going to have, Aaron Donald back on it? They've got who's the other guy that I'm drawing a blank on? It's not Verse because that's who they traded.
Is it Sweat?
I can't remember who I'm thinking of right now. But anyway, you know where I'm going with this. They got a defensive line that was a lot better than what we saw in Cleveland a year ago. And so to have 23 sacks when you're the only guy on that defensive line, I think that just shows you leaps and bounds how good Myles Garrett really is.
Yeah, I'll go same position. Again, talking most impactful, I think Will Anderson has the opportunity to do that. Sheldon Rankin said yesterday he's getting to that point where he realizes if he wants to shut practice down, he can shut it down. If he doesn't want them to get a playoff, they won't get a playoff. He don't want to get them to get a pass off, they won't get a pass off. He wants a tackle for loss every play, he'll do it. He's starting to get to that point where he finally realizes, like, the game is in the palm of my hands. He's starting to realize the power that he has in his hands, feet, helmet, all the above, and he's letting it be known every day. I think Will Anderson had 12 sacks 2 years ago, 13 sacks last year. I think we're in for a 17, 18 sack type season for Will Anderson. I think he's going to be top 2 at that position right there with Myles Garrett.
Yeah, he's one of the best, obviously. I love Will Anderson. He's one of the players that I've looked at for the last 2 years and then looked at our defensive line and go, we don't have anybody that's capable of doing what that gentleman is capable of doing. And I think when you're thinking about, the best player in the NFL, non-quarterback, I really think these defensive ends are the second best position group in the NFL when it comes to superstars, athleticism, the ability to impact a game. I think they have the biggest ability on defense now to truly impact a game, really like they've never been before, because you're seeing just physical specimens out there on the field like Will Anderson, like Myles Garrett, right? I mean, we've never seen guys like that play defensive end before. And now that's one. That's two. How many more guys that are going to look and be that physical and that ripped at that position are going to continue to come into the league? We're seeing I don't want to say a renaissance at that position, but we're probably seeing that position right now the best it's ever been in the NFL.
Mac, if you want to tag me or tag along with me, sorry about that first part, Will Anderson plus 700 to win Defensive Player of the Year.
Love that.
Number one is Myles Garrett at plus 450. If you really like Aiden Hutchinson in Detroit, he's plus 800. Offensive Player of the Year odds, Jahmyr Gibbs plus 600, Bijan Robinson plus 900, Jamar Chase plus 1,000, Puka Nacua plus 1,200.
Think about what the Rams did this offseason. They made 2 trades, and they acquired one of the best corners on the market and the best defensive end on the market.
Yeah. And they might get the greatest defensive tackle of all time to join them in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And they have the MVP, reigning in defeat on the MVP on their team.
I mean, just think about those trades, though, guys.
Maybe the best coach in football as well.
People always go, you can't trade picks. Ooh, you can't trade this guy. Ooh, you can't trade that guy. Trade them. Get rid of them. Look what you did. You got Trent McDuffie, and you got Myles Garrett because you were willing to make trades. You weren't going to find 2 guys better than that in the draft.
The other thing, too, is you better go win the whole effort.
Well, yeah, that's the other
thing.
lots of pressure.
You've
a lot of pressure.
short the last 2 years, and boy, is time running out on you.
More pressure from us in Kansas City for the Rams than there is in L.A., though.
I'll tell you what, you can get drafted number 1 or in the first round and have a lot of pressure, or you can show up to camp and release all of that pressure. We talked about Cyrus Allen. We talk next about Peter Woods here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Jaden Caney, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Park and Go, they know how to do airport parking better than anybody else, and they all start simply with covered parking. Every spot at Park and Go is covered, so you never have to worry about your car being out in the elements. Hot days like this can ruin that interior. Winter days, snow, ice, you don't want that on your car when you're out of town, so you need to park at Park and Go. And they make the reservation system so easy. Book parkandgo.com. Make your reservation and prepay. When you prepay, you save money and you get their lowest rate. Then you show up on the day of your flight and give them that reservation. They'll direct you right to that covered parking spot that they have reserved for you. And as soon as you get to that spot, the van will meet you and take you right to the airport terminal, and you're there in no time at all. And when you get back, just grab your bags, walk outside, and jump on the Park and Go bus that's waiting for you. And it's right back to the trunk of your car. There's no waiting. There's no hoping a bus is going to show up. It doesn't work that way. At Park and Go, they are on it. So do what we did and join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
This summer, Casey's has 89-cent medium fountain and new Frostbite by Casey's drinks. But if you don't have 89 cents, you could check your center console, dig between your couch cushions, ask Grandma for $1, or just use your credit card. 89-cent medium Frostbite by Casey's or fountain drinks at Casey's all summer long. Restrictions may apply. See store for details.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
You've pictured it. The garage door that finally makes your home look the way you want it to.
And now get $500 back on a qualifying garage door with the Overhead Door Home Refresh rebate. Qualifying purchase must be made by September 30th. Let Overhead Door Company of Kansas City upgrade your curb appeal and get you up to $500 back. Schedule a free estimate at overheaddoorkc.com. Overheaddoorkc.com. Select models. Rebate paid as a Visa prepaid gift card. Restrictions apply. See website for full terms.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Heading out of downtown, 70 eastbound bogs down at Prospect. Stays very heavy at 23rd, getting into a construction zone where you're down to one lane. Kansas side, 435 southbound heavy from Woodin down to Johnson Drive with an accident reporting in the construction zone. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Tune into the Chiefs' first preseason game against the Rams, Saturday, August 15th with pregame at 2 and kickoff at 3. Right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey sports station. Welcome into Fescoe and Dusty.
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
A show that, analytically, exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's go up, man?
Here's Bob Fescoe and Dusty Likens.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
A house divided cannot stand, is once said by George Washington. I kid, it was Lincoln. But a pole divided is on 96.5 The Fan. And that is, which weather would you rather have? The extreme cold or the extreme heat? After 177 votes in just short of an hour, 54.2% of you say the cold. 45.8% of you say the heat. So, color me wrong. I could have sworn people would have loved to seen or been more pleased with the heat, but apparently it is the cold. It is what it is. You can always put more clothes on. You can't take any clothes off.
I'm curious. We should do it again, like you said, Bob.
Yeah.
When it's cold.
Well, we write that down wherever you put your notes for the future, and put, like, when it gets to that first time of the year where they're saying it's going to be record lows, it's going to be -10 with the wind chill. Let's put that back out there and see what people are saying, because at that point in time, you'll be like, oh, I wish I was on a beach.
I think this is a really good text from the 641. Given how much time Myles Garrett spent in the pocket, is he really a non-quarterback?
That's funny. That's great. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, take a day and enjoy the heat. But there is something to be said about the first-round pick the Chiefs had this year, and that is defensive tackle Peter Woods. This comes from around the NFL. Early training camp takeaways for all 32 teams. This comes from the Kansas City Chiefs camp. Is that Peter Woods could be massive for the Chiefs defense. Now, he is the kid that wears 99. So for those of you that watch on Saturday at 3 o'clock, 13 is the offensive number you're looking for, and 99 is the defensive number that you are looking for. Peter Woods, man, if he is in fact one of these players that you did find in the first round that you thought maybe, hey, Clemson, because if I remember correctly, after he was drafted, there was a lot of people that immediately went to, hey, this kid's, kind of a freak athlete. He's bigger. He's athletic. He's fast. He's got good hands. He's got quick feet. Those are all things I want to hear about a defensive tackle. It's just what I want to hear. I don't care if you're, slightly overweight. Man, Warren Sapp was overweight, but boy, was he athletic. I mean, I think Warren Sapp seriously ran like a 4.65. I think he ran like something weird.
Cat-like quickness is what he had.
It was and he was strong as an ox.
Yep.
And I'm not saying that Peter Woods can be Warren Sapp. It's way too early to throw a comparison like that. Maybe just go out there and be Peter Woods. But we know that Clemson team was good, and then it kind of faltered due to the guy that runs the ship of the organization, which is Dabo Swinney, right? Hickory dickory dock, whatever you want to go back to and look at his cringe moments. But kind of lost the control of the team last year. The team didn't do what they were supposed to necessarily do when it came to a perspective or a projections of what Clemson could be, but Peter Woods was part of that team that had a lot of draft picks. And I remember that, after the draft was over, Carrington Harrison had tweeted like, either Clemson failed really, really miserably last year, or everybody is, missing on where these kids were, talent-wise, because a lot of Clemson kids were drafted from that team, Peter Woods being a first-round pick as well, off that team. So you're seeing now that we always do this with players where they show up in camp and you're like, man, did you see what he did to Josh Simmons yesterday? Did you see what he and Creed Humphrey did yesterday? Did you see the fight that Peter Woods and, what other player got into because it's hot and they're grouchy and they're just ready to go hit somebody that's wearing a different jersey? But man, the phase in, phase out of sports is so crucial at times. And right now you have one on the defensive line. You have one on the tight end side, but we don't know who the hell is going to, phase in at tight end after Travis Kelce has left. But if this guy can be an impactful player in year one and pick the brain of Chris Jones, the future defensive line, if this is the answer of Peter Woods, is starting to look more so from the outside perspective than just the end, because we see St. Joe videos. We're locked in. We follow Nate Taylor and Mitch Holtis and Matt McMullen and Pete Sweeney and all these guys, Ron Kopp Jr. So we see a lot of the same videos, and we do see a lot of preseason hype of players that, we haven't seen play an actual game. But these same conversations that guys that cover this team and are beat writers for this team, those conversations are happening outside of St. Joe. So others are taking note. And I think that we bring that up with Cyrus Allen earlier. We're having the same conversation of Peter Woods here on the defensive side.
Well, Peter Woods, I mean, he's the guy that I think is going to have a lot of fans excited about this draft class. I think he is going to be the one that makes one of the biggest impacts. I mean, Cyrus Allen may offensively, but I think Peter Woods may have one of the biggest impacts from this draft class, if not the biggest, because he's got stuff that you can actually see, right? Sacks, quarterback pressures, making a big play at the line of scrimmage. You can see all of those type of things happening. And so from an impact wow play, I think he's got the opportunity to maybe have the most of those. Yes, Cyrus Allen has that opportunity. There's no question that he can make those wow plays on offense. But Peter Woods, from a defensive standpoint, it just the talk of this kid now kind of reminds me a little bit when Chris Jones was a rookie, right? Like, oh, he's going to be real good. You're going to see. And it was like, okay, let's see. And then you saw it, and there it was. Wow, that guy was clearly underdrafted, as we know with Chris Jones. He's going to end up going to the Hall of Fame right now. And maybe we're talking that way about Peter Woods. Like, man, he should have been a top 10 pick. And, we've said so much, on the show is that he would have been a higher draft pick had Clemson held up their end of the bargain. I mean, him dropping in the draft and all of these Clemson kids dropping in the draft, that's a bad look for Dabo Sweeney, guys. It really is. Like, if you're Dabo right now, everybody's trashing you as a coach because you had good players and they were all first-round draft picks, but you didn't do anything on the field. So this is a bad look for Dabo Sweeney as much as it is for anybody else. It's our benefit, and we're lucky to have Dabo Sweeney in this world to mess up last season to allow us to go and get Peter Woods as our second first-round draft pick of the year. And that's why I'm excited about this defense. Not just Peter Woods, but how many first-round draft picks are on this team? How many second-round draft picks are on this defense right now? It's a lot of top players. It's time for them to go out there and play like top players. And for the most part, they have. In Spags' 7 seasons as defensive coordinator, 6 times they were a top 10 defense in the NFL. I don't expect much difference out of this one.
So who do you think makes a bigger impact this season, Peter Woods or Cyrus Allen? You'll say Woods?
I'll say Peter Woods, yeah. I think so. Because I think it, this is going to sound ridiculous. I think it's easier for a defensive player. You don't have to worry about somebody getting you the ball. There's a lot of factors for a wide receiver to have the impact. Defensive guy, you kind of control your own destiny. Beat the guy in front of you.
I think more impact could be Cyrus Allen, because I think you do have a certified G and a bona fide stud in Chris Jones. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you have that outside of anybody in the wide receiver room. And if Cyrus Allen can make an impact like he might do or might be capable of doing, that's going to be huge to this season. Because then that's going to open up more in the wide receiver world, and that's going to maybe make other guys that have been here longer more hungry. I don't know if they're that tenacious or what that, physical attribute could be. But, man, you see a rookie 5th rounder and Cyrus Allen going out there and getting all your targets and getting all your, your love, you're going to probably try to start playing a little bit better. Whereas, like, Peter Woods is going to be like, hey, man, all these double teams that Chris Jones is getting, he's not getting more because of me. And I know that's an impact, but I don't know which one's bigger. And I would say that Cyrus Allen, if he can be that guy, because you're going to have your negative guys out there, right? They're like, oh, yeah, great. Wide receiver in the 5th round, 500 yards, 3 touchdowns. Great. Cyrus Allen. Peter Woods, great. Going to be sitting next to Chris Jones. Okay, cool. Like, whatever. Like, I don't know, man.
What's wrong with those things, though?
I just can't help that fan. But I can tell you right now that if Cyrus Allen is what we're seeing from Mahomes in camp and trusted that way, his impact can be much more massive than Peter Woods. Because there's more insurance on the defensive line than I think there is in the wide receiver room.
Yeah,
maybe I'm wrong on that.
No, I agree. I'm leaning that same direction. I also think he's going to play more. I'm just worried about Spagnuolo and not playing Peter Woods.
Oh, he's going to play Peter Woods, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait, this is a Spags thing. This is what he does. He does not play young guys the way he should. I mean, this is a Spagnuolo thing. You can mention last year. It's more than that. This is Spagnuolo his whole career. A lot of that's complication and needing trust and needing to see more than maybe other defensive coordinators do. I hope that's not the case and that he throws him in there because, yeah, I think Peter Woods is an absolute tank. He's an absolute monster. I also think it's tough to make that impact the way we're talking about from an interior defensive line position. Chris Jones is the most underrated chief of all time. I've said that before in this show because he is so damn good. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's one of the best defensive linemen I've ever seen. Yes, we talk about Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald is a unicorn. Chris Jones is an anomaly. Chris Jones still is an anomaly at that interior defensive line position. It's tough to make an impact like we see 95 do, and I don't think 99 just walks in and does it. Cyrus Allen, the separation that he creates, I think that could have an immediate impact on this offense because we don't have it. We don't got none of it.
No.
Yeah, and you know, you got to compare this rookie class to that rookie class that we saw a couple of years ago with, Trent McDuffie and guys like that, because I think they're kind of similar. I think that's kind of what we're starting to see, right? They want it to be very similar. And in that year, 8 rookies played 25% of the Chiefs' total snaps, 3rd highest percentage in the NFL, 2nd highest for any team to reach a Super Bowl in league history. So the fact that Spags doesn't play young guys is kind of one of those things that has sort of become a myth. Nick Bolton was a rookie in 21, led the Chiefs in tackles with 112. So he played. L'Jarius Sneed started right away in 2020. George Karlaftis played right away. But they're playing, okay? Yeah. They're playing. And maybe it's not what Mac Morey wants, but you're not the defensive coordinator. I'm going to tip my cap to Spags, and he knows
also,
a little bit more than all of us.
I'd like to see that top 10 stat, because I've seen many stats that would negate that top 10, 6 out of the last 7 years. I'd like to see the analytics and look at that a little bit.
I'm looking at scoring defense. That's what I look at. I don't look at yards. I think yards are meaningless.
I'm glad
points
we
are all that matters.
That. Yeah, there's a lot more that matters than scoring defense. That's not top 10 defense. Just that.
Well,
you need to be specified that for sure.
No, there's nothing more that matters more than scoring. There just isn't. I don't know. That's all we judge games on. At the end of the day, who won? The guy who had 20, not the guy who had 17. It's all about the points, and you're never going to convince me otherwise. I don't care about the analytics. I don't care about any of that stuff. Scoring is what matters. That's how we keep score. That's how we determine winners of the games, whether or not you let these guys score. And so I'll take a top 10 scoring defense every single year that we had. The only year they weren't a top 10 scoring defense was 2022, and they won the damn Super Bowl. They gave up 22.2 points per game. I mean, over the last 3 years, this Steve Spagnuolo defense has given up less than 20 points per game. It's crazy how effective they are from a scoring defense standpoint. So a lot of this stuff about Spags not playing these younger guys, you can pick and choose and make your arguments and factor your arguments any way you want to show to prove a point that you're trying to make. But the fact of the matter is, if you're earning the time and you deserve to be on the field, it looks like Spags gives it to those guys.
I can agree or disagree because McDuffie only played in 11 games as a rookie.
He was hurt his first year.
Okay. And Nick Bolton, yeah, all the tackles, but like, did he play in all those games? Did he start and did he play in all those games? I'm just saying, numbers can be skewed when it comes to playing time as well. Like, Bolton can have a game where he had 10 tackles in his first game in the season. It could have been like his fifth. It could have been the 5th game of the season, but it took 4 or 5 weeks because we didn't see it with Noah Williams. L'Jarius Sneed didn't play his normal position until like his 2nd year in the league or his 3rd year in the league. And now we have Shamari Connor, who's still out there. So
yeah, we saw Jaden Hicks kill it his rookie year and then got benched last season.
But what happened? I mean, there's always more to a story for me. Okay, he was great in year 1, and then now all of a sudden he's benched in year 2. Well, that for me, who's a why guy, have been my whole why. What happened there? I'd like to know. There's got to be more to the story.
The other thing that I can add to the scoring defense, where I think is a bigger picture, is you beat the Raiders 33-0, but you couldn't get off the field against the Chargers in a game that you lost by 3 points. So, yes, you're -3, but you shut out the Raiders, but you couldn't get off the field against the Jags. You couldn't get off the field against the Chargers. So there is more than just the scoring defense. There is time of possession. There is yards allowed. There is where you're at in the game because, you might have had, the Raiders in your division. You might have played the Jets. You might have played all these other teams that didn't score a lot of points, so that's skewed. But there's also games in which you saw Justin Herbert close out a game. You saw Chris Jones fall to the ground. Nobody get up and help him and get Trevor Lawrence sacked on the field. So there is more than just being a top 10 scoring defense because at the end, it's 17 weeks that you were graded on. But at the end, you might not have the record, but you might have a really good, scoring defense. But there's other stats to that can be a factor.
Yeah, getting off the field on third down was terrible. Also, staying on the field on third down was terrible last year from an offensive standpoint. Like both of those things, if you just improve those two things, you're 1,000 times better than you were a season ago.
The odds are out for which coach could get fired first. Who do we think? Plus, who would you rather have on your team? We'll discuss that as well here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Kansas City, it's Omar Norman Lott. You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control do so many amazing things. The pest control side is so much fun because they eliminate the things we don't want around our house. We discovered a couple of months ago we had some mice running around the basement. And, of course, I live with 2 teenage girls, and they're screaming and yelling, get the mice out of here, get the mice out of here. So we called Aspen, and they came out, put a little box outside our house. We haven't had a mouse in our house since. We also love the mosquito dome that Aspen puts up that keeps those pests out of our yard, whether it's the mosquitoes or the ticks or the fleas, things that make your backyard miserable. Aspen is able to keep them all out of our backyard, and they're amazing as well when it comes to the yard because our yard was absolutely atrocious. We could not figure it out, and so we finally said, you know what, let's call the college-educated professionals over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, and let's let them fix our yard. And now we have the best-looking yard on the block. So if you want the best-looking yard on the block, you want the mice gone, you want the mosquitoes gone, call my friends at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. You'll get a free estimate and up to half off your first application. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Fire up the grill. It's football season, and Booth Creek Wagyu is beefing up your game. When you buy 10 pounds or more of our legendary Booth Creek Wagyu ground beef, you'll get it for the unbelievable price of just $8 a pound. That's America's most premium ground beef at grocery store prices. And don't forget our world-class Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and free samples available at our 2 locations, 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf, inside the Deer Creek shops. And we're always open at boothcreekwagyu.com.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special both for you and your partner. At Heartland Men's Health, we take great pride in providing excellent care and treatment options for ED. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no 2 cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99. It includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices: Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
What's up, Chiefs Kingdom? It's Creed Humphrey, and I'm here to tell you the best movie of all time is Tombstone.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Heading out of downtown 70 eastbound, very heavy from Truman over to 23rd with construction down to one lane. Grandview Triangle 470 westbound, very slow and stays heavy all the way out to Warnell with an accident. Then crossing the state line to the Kansas side, things bogged down again and stay heavy over to Knoll with another wreck there. Allen car 96.5 The Fan traffic.
Royals manager Matt Trero at 9 o'clock. He is on the West Coast, so 7 o'clock his time. I'm very interested. I could have sworn when I woke up today the Royals and the Dodgers would have played at 3 o'clock our time today, but I guess not. They're going to play at 9:10 this evening. I was kind of upset about that. It's been tough trying to stay up and watch these games. I never make it.
No, we're in the third inning by like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, you know, I mean,
It's like, it's like 10 o'clock's like the bottom of the fifth, but I'm not going to argue an inning and a half with you. You're not wrong.
On Monday, I remember looking, it was 10-10, it was the bottom of the third inning, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, get out of here.
Last night,
last night may have been quicker. I don't know.
Last night it was like 10-15. It was like top of the fifth or whatever, but still, you're not making it, especially for us, other people that don't have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, exactly.
For sure. But last night they get walked off in the 10th. Tonight they play at 9:10 in LA. They've lost both games by one run, 6-5 and 5-4. But what really matters right now is when it comes to looking at, maybe this season, looking at when you think about what we were talking about earlier, and I kind of want to get back to this when it comes to, I want to get back to the defense. I really do, because
me too.
For a lot of people, it is true that maybe in 22, Spags played young people. He had no other option.
Kind of like this year.
So we'll see.
I hope so.
But
that is the case.
And I hope that he does it, because I didn't think we had an option to not play Jack Caglione. And to me, not playing young guys because they're not understanding totally or the totality of what Spags is doing, to me is the same argument to the people that get upset about Caglione not playing against lefties or pitching batter matchups. That is the exact same thing. Because if your argument is they need to play because they're young and they need the experience, we're having the same conversation about two different sports. And we can't pick and choose because one franchise we like better or because they've won a Super Bowl for us and the other franchise disappointed us this year and maybe a little bit last year. Those are the same conversations. If Peter Woods is showing you, he's doing this against other veterans in camp, just like when Cags was doing it in the minor leagues and there's nothing else to prove, but then he gets up here and it's like, Chris Sale's pitching. Why don't you sit this one out, kid? Hey, we're playing against the Denver Broncos offensive line. Why don't you sit this one out, kid? No. You need to go play to get that experience. And I think this year, after seeing last year, they might have been good on scoring defense. But the number one argument we had was that the Chiefs couldn't get off the field and they couldn't stay on the field. Bo Nix converted a 3rd and 17, and Justin Herbert got on the field and did not get off the field in the fourth quarter at the end of the game. And the same thing happened for Trevor Lawrence. Last year, your Spags almighty defense got beat because they couldn't get off the field by Bo Nix, Trevor Lawrence, and the other quarterback I just didn't name. They couldn't get off the field against Trevor Lawrence, Bo Nix, and whoever else. But that was and Justin Herbert. And that was the problem. You've always been able to dial it up on third, right? Spags will dial it up. Spags will dial it up. I need you to dial up the young kids this year and let them play because that's where your talent is. That's where it was in 22. And you really don't have an option this year not to play those guys.
Did they really have the talent last year to dial it up, though, on that defense? I mean, we revamped the entire defense this offseason.
Well, the guy they have is the breakout player of the year, Noel Williams. Where was he last year?
I have no idea.
Now all of a sudden he's a breakout player.
Ashton Gelati.
Yeah, I mean, but did they have the guys that were the right players at that point in time that they could dial it up? Where was the trust? Again, I would love to sit down and know the behind the scenes stuff on this because as of right now, it's all you're just speculating and hitting some hot button items when the fact of the matter is what was the circumstance and the situation? And those things do matter when we talk about things. What was the circumstance? What was the situation? What was going on behind the scenes? Why didn't this guy play? Why did this guy play? I do believe this year you're going to see those guys play that we need to see play because they have to play these guys now. It's time to move forward with a younger offense. And we saw that they couldn't get off the field last year because their defensive line couldn't get home because they were old and they were just not as talented anymore, right? What did they do this offseason? They completely revamped that defensive line. They completely revamped it, whether it's a draft pick, whether it was, going out and signing Tonga in free agency. They've done a lot and invested a lot, and a lot of young players are now on that defense, and those young players are going to play. There's nobody else to put out there at this point in time where these guys shouldn't play. And we have the Spag stuff every year. Oh, the defense is behind. Spag says this every year at training camp. I pulled all the quotes since he's been the defensive coordinator of the Chiefs. Every year he says the same thing, that the defense is behind, that the defense isn't where it needs to be, and these young guys, every single year it's the same stuff from Steve Spagnuolo. And every year we talk about the same thing about Steve Spagnuolo. And every year, other than last year, which again is still an anomaly for me unless it continues, unless we start stacking 6 and 11s, last year was an anomaly, and I have to, for myself, approach it as an anomaly.
It's not about the 6 and 11. That's not what it's about. It's about what actually happened. Like, yes, the wins matter, all that stuff matters. And if you want to talk about points and scoring defenses, let's talk about, because points per game, I want to talk about points per drive. How much often are you getting points when you are on the field? Points per drive since Spagnuolo's been here. He's been top 10 once. 15th, 13th, 21st, 3rd in 2023, and then 2024, 13. I don't have last year's stats for some reason. So he's been top 10 once. Defensive EPA per play, he's been top 10 once. 16th, 23rd, 24th, 27th, 7th, 16th.
Yeah, we should fire him based on all this.
Defensive EPA. Well, I'm talking about reality.
I'm talking reality. You're talking stats, and there is a difference.
You talk stats too. You talk scoring. You wanted to talk scoring. Great. He was top 10 once in defensive points per drive. Top 10 once.
But I'm
that
talking
to me
about
is what matters way more than points per game. Points per drive.
Points per game though is what you're judged on, Mac. At the end of the game,
but
they don't go, well, you only had 7 points per drive. This guy had 8 points per drive, but this guy scored 24 and you scored 23. But you had more points per drive.
But there's more factors to the scoring of a total game. It's about that then leads into the offense, the time of possession, so many things. Points per drive is very specific. Okay, per drive, how many points are you scoring? Where are you at? That is specific to the defense. Top 10 once for Steve Spagnuolo. That's reality when you're talking about scoring.
I disagree, and we can have this conversation, and it's boring everybody right now because I'm not giving in and you're not giving in. We see the game differently, and that's okay.
Okay.
But also, you mentioned that the one time they didn't have a top 10 scoring defense, they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
so that it really doesn't matter.
It's crazy. You had the offense going at that point in time as well. And last year's offense was bottom quarter,
Yeah, it was bad.
It was bad last year.
Yeah.
It was a bad year.
And if you want to talk playoffs, 21 games since Spagnuolo's been here, over 20 points 13 times out of 21 games. that he's allowed. And the playoffs, which you care about more than anything, the playoffs.
But what's the average points per scored in a playoff game now in the NFL?
Yeah, we could look it up. I mean, you just look at the signature wins. It's not Spagnuolo.
20 points per game. It's less than 3 touchdowns.
But look at our signature wins in the playoffs. It's not Spagnuolo pitching shutouts. It's Mahomes heroics.
Oh, of course, yes. I mean, that's kind of always where it is. So that's where the game. It's not 1985 where Richard Dent's making a play and you're beating somebody 3-0.
Tom Brady's signature wins. You could point to a couple Super Bowls where Bill Belichick was a massive part of that. Even later on in his career against the Rams,
And
what,
again,
10-3.
I don't think Mac is saying that he's saying that Spags is bad.
No.
It's just that, like, maybe with these numbers, you can tinker with things on the defense. Like, maybe you didn't have these numbers where they're at because you weren't playing necessarily the people that should be playing on the field that are young athletes that could actually make an impact. You're trusting guys that you're putting out there because they know your system more. But if they do, they might know your system more, but they're not executing it at a level that maybe a guy like Peter Woods could if he played more snaps.
The worst thing, though, for a player is thinking. And that's, again, why I hate analytics in baseball so much, because you give these guys so much information. And all of us, we only have so much brain power to compute all this stuff. I want guys executing, not thinking. I want guys going out there and just playing. And if you're having a rookie that's having a tough time in any system learning it, well, maybe you need to kind of dumb it down a little bit for guys to be able to accomplish that. But if you're not going to do that and 95% of the players are getting it and the one guy's not, well, then you can't play the guy that's not getting it, because thinking at times cost you. It cost you a step because you're thinking about where to be instead of reacting of where you need to be. And that does take time. And so I'm not going to judge Steve Spagnuolo over the fact that he didn't play Noel Williams last year. I mean, who the hell cares?
Or Ashton Gelati. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not judging him based on that. I'm not writing a book based on 2 minor examples of players last year. Again, I don't know what was going on behind the scenes. I'd love a full, like, oh my God, you have no idea what was going on. This was happening. That was happening. All these things do factor in. There's human beings we're dealing with as well. And so I'm just not going to sit here and accept that Steve Spagnuolo isn't going to play young guys because Noel Williams didn't play in the first 6 weeks of the season or whatever it was.
So speaking of guys not doing their job as a coach, this is offshore odds for coaches to get fired or first coach to be fired. For those of you that are wondering, Andy Reid plus 25,000.
Is this the year to bet him for Coach of the Year?
No, never. Don't never bet him for Coach of the
Year. Even coming off a 6-11. I mean, if Andy Reid wins the division, he's not going to get Coach of the Year. All this negativity around this team.
They will give it to John Harbaugh before they give it to Andy Reid.
I mean, Spags is screwing things up by not playing Noel Williams, and Andy Reid's not going to get Coach of the Year. Cyrus Allen, a 5th-round draft pick, is making plays. I'm being serious about this. Like, if Andy Reid wins the division and goes 11-5, 12-4, whatever the numbers are these days, how do you not give it to Andy Reid?
I'm with you.
Everybody thinks Andy Reid is past his prime now.
Yes, if he comes back, yeah. No, I'm with you.
But he's just not going to do it.
I know they're not, but this may be the year where they do.
No, I would advise.
Right.
I would advise everyone not to bet Andy Reid to be Coach of the Year because his odds are still like 5,000 to be with Coach of the Year. Guys that will win Coach of the Year, you have 3 candidates in the AFC North. You have a candidate in the AFC West. You have a candidate in the NFC East. And all those guys have better odds than Andy Reid because at the end of the day, Andy Reid is Andy Reid, and he has Patrick Mahomes, no matter what they say about Patrick Mahomes being maybe the comeback player of the year.
Does Andy Reid have a better shot of being fired or winning Coach of the Year?
Fired.
I think so, too.
100%.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's crazy to say.
Isn't that sick?
Yep.
Like, they will give it to John Harbaugh, and they will glaze him and the Giants over there if he can take them to the playoffs. You'd be like, well,
Joe Brady, is going to get glazed, too.
If he does it,
top 5 in odds.
I mean, if they go in and win, Joe Brady will be the greatest thing ever. I mean, Joe Brady, blah, blah, blah.
Your guy, Jesse Minter? Yeah.
Who?
Jesse Minter.
And if Todd Monken wins 7 games, what if Todd Monken wins 7 games in Cleveland?
Yeah, right, go 7-9. Well, let's give it to this guy.
Kevin Stefanski won it twice.
I know.
In Cleveland.
I know.
Like, that's what I'm getting at. Like, Stefanski's in Atlanta. What if Tua goes out there and, by God, he doesn't have a concussion. They win 10 games. Stefanski, 3-time. NFL NFL Coach of the Year. Andy Reid,
Vrabel stays clean off the field, doesn't give any information out to the insiders. He gets Coach of the Year.
That's not happening. He's way too horny of an individual. But when you look at these awards, I mean, I can go tell you what they are. I mean, I know the odds that maybe you don't really want to hear. First coach fired. Dan Quinn with the best. Todd Bowles second best. Aaron Glenn with the third. Zach Taylor with the fourth. Zach Taylor keeps effing around and finding out these Bengals starters like he's going to in this first preseason game and start them against the Lions. He's going to find out real fast how quickly he can get fired. I'd put my money on Zach Taylor to be fired first. But when you look at Coach of the Year odds, you asked, I'll give it to you. You know who has the best odds?
Coach of the Year? Let me guess. Just let me guess. It's got to be...
My reaction says it all.
Harbaugh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why? He's got a first-round pick at quarterback. He's got a first-round pick at wide receiver. Oh, but he's new. Get absolutely
I mean, Andy
effed.
Reid went 11-5 after taking over the team that was in 2012 where we ended it with the Jovan Belcher situation. Came in here, went 11-5, went to the playoffs, and got nothing.
Got nothing.
Andy Reid has the 1, 2, 3. Andy Reid has the fifth worst odds.
Yeah, of course
he has the same odds as Todd Bowles.
Yeah,
that's sad.
Your odds are John Harbaugh at plus 600 and a massive jump to Jesse Minter at plus 1,000.
That's funny. Harbaugh and Minter are the top two.
And then Saleh is third. Robert Saleh, if he can go out there in Tennessee and, boy, really get them to play some good football, man, I'll tell you what, he'd be the coach of the year.
Yeah, Aaron Glenn with the 2-1 odds to get fired first, followed by Todd Bowles, Zach Taylor, Shane Steichen. Who are you guys riding? Who do you honestly think is going to be the first coach fired this year?
Aaron Glenn.
I disagree with that. I think he makes it this year. I think the Jets are going to be actually halfway decent this year. I don't think they're going
Zach
to be a playoff
Taylor's
team.
fired if he plays Joe Burrow, which he's going to on Thursday night, and Joe Burrow gets hurt. I agree with this texture. Zach Taylor's done.
You fire him then, yeah.
Am I wrong in that? Can we have that conversation?
You're not wrong. I just don't think they're going to do it.
They're not going. He said they're playing. Like, they're going to play. And I'm talking about them playing in the preseason game.
Got you.
Why
Sorry.
is Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase? What do they need to work on?
Starting fast, because September has been an absolute freaking disaster for them. And so this is their way of trying to start. I love the idea by Zach Taylor. You've got to try something. September for the last couple of years for Cincinnati has been an abyss.
Yeah.
They've lost their season in September. And so
they did it last year. What happened?
You got to play your guys to kind of get them some juice.
Did they play the guys last year or did they not? I
Because
can't
they
remember.
said the narrative was to start fast.
Yeah, I can't. I couldn't remember what happened
That
last
was either
year.
last year or the year before,
Yeah.
but they started all preseason games, and he said, quote, we need to get started fast.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of in on them playing in the preseason, to be honest, but that's the old school in me. I don't think they're going to fire Zach Taylor. Like, even if they start slow, even if they're 2-2.
They're cheap. You got to remember that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Marvin Lewis coached there 1,000 years.
Exactly. And it's not the Steelers organization over there. So, yeah, I don't think Zach Taylor gets fired even if they start off crappy. Yeah, Aaron Glenn's a good one. Todd Bowles, I mean, I'm big on Dan Quinn getting fired. I don't know if it's first coach fired, but Dan Quinn will not have a job after this season.
I think it's Jeff Bowles, man, for me. I think that's the guy who goes. I think he's down in Tampa. He's the guy who I look at and I go, you're hanging on, bro. Like, that's we've already seen fights down there in one of their practices. Baker's pissed off.
Yeah, Baker's mad. That's a big part.
That thing has the ability, I think, right now to crumble. It doesn't mean Baker's going to play bad, and I think Baker's going to have a good year. But that rest of that team, Vita Vea wants out, Baker wants out. Your two biggest players, that screams to me like Aaron Glenn is the easy Vegas low-hanging fruit one because everybody thinks the Jets are going to be terrible. I don't think Aaron Glenn is the first coach fired this year. He may get fired, but I don't think I don't think he's the first coach to get fired. I think this Todd Bowles thing could go south very fast in Tampa.
Sell me on the Jets.
Offensively, I like him. I'm in love with Garrett Wilson, man.
Yeah, Breece Hall's good.
Breece Hall's very good. Now they have a quarterback problem. Maybe they trade for Rodgers. He would look good.
That already happened.
Oh, did we already lived through those?
It was really cool for like 10 minutes.
It really was.
It was
10
really
minutes.
fun.
How many
10
games?
minutes.
How many games
He
did
ran
you
on
play
the field
for
and
the
blew
Jets?
his Achilles.
I mean,
With the American flag. It was cool for a second.
I
Really,
had
a
no
second?
idea what I had seen, but what was that Sunday Night Football?
I think it was Monday night.
I can't remember.
Yeah,
It was
either
first
way,
prime
it was a night
time.
game, but here we
He took 3 snaps, and it was over.
Yeah.
And then blamed the field because, God forbid, narcissistic Rodgers blame him or anybody else.
Yep.
I think it's great. I think trade Rodgers back to the Jets to let him finish up.
That'd be awesome.
Like, who's their quarterback there right now?
Geno.
Exactly, Geno. Off the field issues this year. Not exactly the best.
I'm forgetting the off the field.
There was some speeding stuff he had just recently.
Okay. Nothing.
Bad.
No.
Stop breaking the law, a-hole.
He's been really bad in camp, apparently. Yeah, he's got a weird career, man.
Very weird career.
Well, maybe he finally responded to the haters.
Yeah, he did right back.
I think he finally wrote back.
He wrote back.
You know that quote, right? Bunch of haters wrote me off. I just ain't wrote back yet. When he had that big game,
Oh,
I
yeah.
think
Awesome.
it was
That
a
was
great
badass.
quote. It was good. It's done.
Yeah.
It's over. It was fun while it lasted. But they did have a good draft, right?
They did have a really good draft.
They drafted the tight end out of Oregon.
Sadiq.
Kenyon Sadiq. They got him.
I don't like their defense. I don't think
I know, I'm looking at the defense right now. I'm like,
defensively, they've got issues, right?
That's Aaron Glenn's job.
It is, but you're rebuilding an organization. You can only do so much every year. You only get 7 draft picks every year, right? You can only do so much, and you've got to clean guys out, bring guys in, and all this kind of stuff. But I just kind of like where they're trending right now. Aaron Glenn may not see this through with the Jets, but I think they're on the right path. He may not be the right guy, but I think he makes it longer this year than we expect, unless he totally self-destructs.
Somebody says Dan Campbell would be good odds to
It's an
have.
interesting one, too.
Yeah. Hot take, Dan Campbell will be the first coach fired.
I don't know that that's a hot take other than that. That's a really good, I think, educated take to have, because if you want to win some money, that's where you go. You don't win money going Aaron Glenn.
Yeah, 11th best odds, plus 2,000.
You know how they call LeBron LaFlop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, your friend Terry in Green Bay. After the epic collapse of last year and not having Parsons at least until week 6 this year, Matt LaFailed could be gone.
God.
Terry in
There you go,
Green Bay.
Terry. Matt LaFail. I do like that. I was thinking this yesterday, and then I stopped myself, but I'm going to throw it out there anyway. Are the Packers better off as an organization since they got rid of Aaron Rodgers?
Playoff wins would say no.
I mean, on-field success I'm talking about. That's it. I know off the field you don't have to deal with it, but I'm just talking about on-field success. Are they better off since they got rid? I don't know that they are.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you.
I mean, I don't know what the right answer is, and I thought for a second, oh, of course they are. But then the more I thought about it, I'm like, yes, off the field they haven't dealt with all the Aaron Rodgers injuries and ayahuasca and marriages. But like on the field,
hey, his wife got him reunited with his family.
I can't wait till we meet her. This woman has been miraculous. She got him back with his family, convinced him to play again.
Told him not to take the shot.
Yeah, from 2018 to 2022, they won 1 playoff game. They've won 1 playoff game with Jordan Love.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
I don't hate it.
I don't know.
I'm kind of in on that. And no drama.
Yeah, having the off-the-field stuff does help, but on the field is all people care about. Are they better off on the field today with Jordan Love than Aaron Rodgers? Or have they been better off? Moving forward, obviously, because Jordan Love is younger. But like,
I would say yes.
When they went from Favre to Rodgers, you knew they were at a good spot.
This show is pretty generational from 3 different ones. We'll get into it next as to why, because of what Cam Scattaboo had to say about OBJ here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Cyrus Allen, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
I'll tell you something. My friends over at Golden Oak Lending are going to help you out just like they've helped us out over the last decade. And look, we all need help in life. It doesn't matter what it is that you do for a living. It doesn't matter where you are. You all need help. Hey, give me a hand here. And Golden Oak's already willing to give everybody a hand because they know what we're all going through, because we're all dealing with it. High interest credit card balances, higher grocery bills, and everyday expenses. They're keeping us up at night. Well, with Golden Oak Lending, maybe you're paying your bills every month, but you still can't seem to get ahead. You make those minimum payments, but because of that high interest, the balances barely move or they just keep growing. And you may have built up equity in your home that could help. A simple refinance from Golden Oak Lending may allow you to use the equity to consolidate high interest credit cards and other bills into one manageable monthly payment, which gives you the much needed breathing room you've been looking for. Start with a free mortgage checkup. Call Golden Oak Lending now at 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD, or visit them at goldenoaklending.com. Golden Oak Lending, MLS 114937.
Hey, the summer's rolling along, and that means the heat's going to stay there, which means you need to cool down with a Surfside. You know what I'm talking about. You go out to the K, you're watching the game, 0 bubbles, 0 troubles in your hand with a Surfside. Grab a delicious Surfside today. It's only 100 calories, and the best part is 0 bubbles. That means there's 0 troubles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game or hanging at the tailgate. Also, ask for Surfsides at your local bar and liquor store and grab it at the game. You must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
You know your age, your weight, your income, and probably even the mileage on your car. But what's your testosterone level, and is that level normal for your age? If you don't know the answer, Low T Center can help, and we'll do it for free. Come take a free testosterone test and find out if Low T Center can help invigorate your life like it has for thousands of other men in Kansas City. Go to fixmylowt.com and book an appointment today. That's fixmylowt.com for your free T-test today.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Grandview Triangle 470 westbound, moving a little better, but getting on to 435 stays heavy, and from there, it's pretty slow all the way across the state line over past Rowe with an accident reporting. Another one in the backup at Warnell, keeping things quite slow this morning. Heading out of downtown 70 eastbound, slows at 18th Street, stays heavy to 23rd. Construction has you down to 1 lane. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Cody can go live at camp today from 10 to 2, joining them after practice.
Shamari Connor. Dusty missed the big announcement. Mac, I am retiring after the show. I'm done.
You are?
I'm out. Yeah.
Talk to you later.
I'm history.
See you later, Bob.
See you
Why
guys
are you
later.
retiring after the show?
Well, because I went down to the FM side and I saw Matt Gapsky and I said, "Hey, your on-air light's not working." He goes, "Oh no, it actually works except when we're on air."
So that's what did it?
That's it. I'm out. He goes, "See, what happens is when we're on air, it doesn't work. But if I'm in this room recording commercials, then the on-air light works."
What does that mean?
My head just
Stop
hurts.
making this hurt. Just say goodbye like you mean it.
It's literally a light that's called the on-air light. Oh, yeah, it works fine, except when we're on air.
All right, well.
Then it doesn't work.
We have tryouts starting tomorrow for an on-air host at 96.5 The Fan. You have tonight to put together a 2-minute sports rant to see if you make the cut. You want content, we'll give it to you. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I don't know if this is supposed to be a typo.
I hope I can't even say it. I hope Republican Mason Thomas gets a lot of snaps this season as a rookie. Republican Mason Thomas.
That's fantastic.
I get it. Speak to text. I'm so happy that you guys do that while you drive.
Oh, I'm looking at our rundown. I'm going, who the hell wrote that?
It's on the text line.
line.
I'm Republican Mason Thomas, and I will get to the quarterback.
Oh, because he probably said R, and stupid Siri R is Republicans. Oh, my God.
Could you imagine that? In the past, Democrat
I mean,
George Karloftis was letting the wall in.
I mean,
I'm a Republican Mason Thomas, and I'm putting into this. I support this message.
Republican Mason Thomas. That's hysterical.
That's awesome.
The voice to text. R. Mason Thomas. And Siri sucks, too. There's nothing more useless than Siri.
Are you tired of seeing all these quarterbacks run on your land? Well, I'm Republican Mason Thomas, and I'm putting a stop to that. Are you tired of these foreign NFL insiders talking about your quarterback, Patrick Mahomes? Well, I'm Republican Mason Thomas. We're going to put an end to that. Vote for me. Okay, anyways. We get on to the next topic. Don't forget, Matt Cotrero will join us in about 11 minutes here. More proof that Andy Reid, coaching the Eagles, is not known by a lot of people in this world. So he did coach for the Philadelphia Eagles. And no, I'm not speaking to people that are our age. But Cam Scatterbo was on the NFL Network, and they asked him about reuniting with Odell Beckham Jr. Or Odell being back on the Giants, what that means for Cam Scatterbo. And he said when he made that catch, the one that made Odell Beckham's career, he was in 6th grade. Does that make you feel old? Here is the audio of Cam Scatterbo.
You mentioned Odell. How cool is it? What's that experience been? Like, I'm sure you were in elementary school watching him make one-hand catches. Has it been crazy, him walking in the locker room?
I mean, I was 12 years old when that happened. So, I was a sixth grade student when Odell caught the ball in the end zone with one hand. So, like, that was my era of growing up trying to catch the ball with one hand, you know.
Jumping off the couch, doing all this stuff.
The first day he got signed, man, I'm not even going to lie to you. I sat there and I stared at his locker for about 5 minutes. I have pictures in my phone the day he got signed, man. I'm sitting there taking pictures of his locker like, holy crap, Odell's on my team.
That's awesome.
So, you know, he's a big inspiration to everybody in the football world, and he's out here making plays. So I'm excited to play with him. And he looks healthy. He looks great.
Yeah.
So that's Cam Scatterbo talking about Odell Beckham Jr., so it begs the question. Text line 913-586-7965. Who was the number one receiver when you were in 6th grade? So I was in 6th grade in 1999.
Okay.
Marvin Harrison was the man.
Yeah.
He had 1663, 12 touchdowns on 115 receptions. That was 14.5 reception yards per catch. He averaged 103.9 yards per game. Only number 2 is Jimmy Smith, who I love dearly for the Jacksonville Jaguars, one of the most underrated wide receivers in the history of the game. He had 1636 plus Randy Moss and Marcus Robinson, who I don't remember from the Chicago Bears.
I remember him. Yeah.
Tim Brown was still making a name for himself, too. Those were your top 5 quarterbacks, and I was in 6th grade.
That's cool. I was 1989 roughly when I was 12. So, I mean, I just go off the top of my head. It was pretty easy. Jerry Rice and Art Monk. I don't even know who number 3 would have been.
NFC legends.
I mean, because we didn't throw the ball back like that. But even still, like, Jerry Rice is still better than any wide receiver for the most part today. Sorry, cut on dime.
For sure.
I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's not close.
I mean, cut on dime's out here telling everybody that, you know, whoever's better than Jerry Rice. Get bent. That's just stupid. You're an idiot. You don't know what Jerry Rice is the greatest of all time when it comes to wide receiver. And I don't think anybody's ever going to doubt that or have a question or concern about who the number one wide receiver of all time is. It's Jerry Rice, and then Art Monk was outstanding for the Redskins as well. But, you know, back in those days, we didn't throw the ball a whole heck of a lot. It was a ground and pound type of game. But, you know, Jerry Rice for me.
Yeah, you know, when I was looking at this in the doc yesterday, I was like, ooh, Art Monk. Like, I don't know much about him. Obviously, I know Redskins or whatever, so I wouldn't go watch the highlight reel. Yeah, dude is beast.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad
dude
you
was
did
a monster.
that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, dude was a monster.
Yeah.
2010 for me. A little bit earlier, a little bit later, whatever way you want to look at
My
it.
first year back here.
I'll go Greg Jennings for me, who's fantastic that season. Also, Aaron Rodgers was my favorite quarterback in middle school because he was the coolest quarterback. He was the best, the arm angles, all that stuff. And then, I loved Roddy White. Loved Roddy White before Julio Jones really hit the scene. Roddy White was fantastic over there in Atlanta. So those would be my two guys. Yeah.
Yeah, Roddy White was fun to watch,
Very
too.
fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you watch Craig Jennings on FS1?
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
He's pretty good, actually.
He's actually not bad at all because sometimes Nick will get to like the whole like, I know this, I know that. And then Greg's like, dude, no, you don't. And I'm like, all right, Greg, here you go. Like, tell the guy that's never played a sport in his
I love
life.
it when the former players put guys like that kind of in their place for
he does.
certain things.
But he does
Not all the time.
But he does it in a way that's not like, you don't know what you're talking about. It's more like, Nick, that's not at all what happens. And he's like, okay, well then enlighten me. And it's like, okay, well, here you go. And I think that Craig Jennings is fantastic.
I wish those guys,
and
quite
Mangiini's
honestly,
great too.
I wish those guys who have been in the game would bring more of the behind-the-scenes stuff instead of the low-hanging fruit. Tell us why this is happening. Like our conversation about the defense. What the hell do we know? We're just fans, right? But if you had a guy who was a defensive player, even Eric Mangini, who coached defense, could tell you the whys and explain the whys, I think that would be a lot better than guys just yelling about opinions. Let me learn something from these former athletes and coaches that you have on here, because that's originally what the analyst was about, to be that teacher to explain the game to all of us, not to sit here and scream at us about who's the better quarterback.
Right. I'm just looking at my 1999 Pro Football Reference page of wide receivers. Chris Carter and Randy Moss, obviously on the same team that year. Randy Moss had 1,413 yards and 11 touchdowns, and Chris Carter had 1,141 yards and 13 touchdowns.
Wow.
I mean, we talk about Jamar Chase and T. Higgins.
Yeah.
I mean, good golly, Miss Molly. That is a hell of a year. Was Dante Culpepper good? Or
I don't know the answer to that question.
I mean,
you don't. You don't know. You don't know.
Highly talked about.
He had a rifle of an arm.
Sure, he did.
But when you have Randy Moss
and
Chris Carter or whoever, I mean,
1999.
Yeah.
I mean, they were one of the best teams in football that year.
I mean, that 1999 team was so unbelievable to watch. Brian Billick was the offensive coordinator. That's what got him the head job at Baltimore when they took over the Ravens. I mean, that's how good that Minnesota offense was. And then to miss a field goal in the championship game to lose it, oh my God!
And Culpepper didn't start playing until 2000.
So that was Brad Johnson.
99, was that Warren Moon?
No, that had been Brad Johnson.
Brad Johnson. Yep, I think so.
And was it Michael Bennett was their running back? No. Gosh, who was it? It was a guy that quit because he wanted to become a lawyer.
Herschel Walker.
No. Gosh, what was his name? It wasn't
I know who
Michael
you're talking
Bennett.
about. I see the guy.
He quit playing football to be a lawyer. I know that. What's his name?
Robert Smith?
Robert Smith. That's exactly who I'm picturing. Couldn't think of his name.
He was good,
Jeff
fast.
George.
Jeff George was 99?
Jeff George.
What?
Damn. How about that?
I don't remember Jeff George being the quarterback there. Does Whitlock know about that? That was his guy.
Yeah, 23 touchdowns, 12 picks, 2,800 yards.
Get 2,800 yards.
2,800 yards.
How's that possible?
That's got to be a mistake. There got to be somebody else in there then too. If they had those two guys,
2,800 yards. Moss had 14, 13, and Carter had 1241.
Well, he didn't throw to anybody else apparently.
I mean, I guess that's 26.
That's 26 and 200 yards combined for the rest of the people.
I guess that could be. I mean, they didn't throw their. I guess.
They must have had another because they had. Yeah, Jake Reed had 600 yards. They had a tight end with 300, so they had another quarterback play at some point.
Huh.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that.
I mean, I could just click on Minnesota, I guess, and that would tell us. Dennis Green, R.I.P.
Yeah, rest in peace, Denny.
Yeah, for sure.
Jeff George was the quarterback.
Randall Cunningham.
There we go.
Randall Cunningham threw for 1,475 and played in 6 games.
He was 2-4 as a starter, Randall was that year. Jeff George comes in 8-2.
8-2.
Hey, and don't throw shade. Randy Moss that year had 1 pass, 1 completion for 27 yards and a touchdown. That's your homework. Who did Randy Moss throw a touchdown to? Had to have been Chris Carter, right?
Chris Carter.
That'd be my bet. Coming up on the other side, we talk to the Royals manager, Matt Cotrero, next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Royals.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Marcel Delane, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at QC Kinetics want you to feel better, and they want you to do it without having to get surgery. That's exactly right, because when you've been told over and over again you need surgery, it can feel like that's the only option. But I want you to do your homework. And remember, once a joint's replaced, there's no going back. So before you schedule surgery, consider getting that second opinion from QC Kinetics. Whether you're dealing with pain from bone-on-bone arthritis, a torn meniscus, or years of wear and tear, surgery is not the only conversation you should have. Talk to QC Kinetics about how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients like you. They concentrate tiny healing tools within your body right in the spot that's actually causing the pain. And the whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off surgery, or in some cases, avoiding it altogether. So don't just accept surgery as your only choice. Call QC Kinetics today for a second opinion and know your options. The conversation and consultation are free. Call 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control are so awesome. I absolutely love everything that they are about, whether they're here to cut our grass today, or maybe it's to put down the mosquito dome, or maybe it's to check on the mouse traps that we have. Aspen is always on top of everything. Every Wednesday, we know it's Wednesday because here comes Aspen to do our yard, to make sure it looks perfect, to make sure everything is in place. They clean up everything in a way that I've never seen done before. It's those little things that make Aspen better than everybody else out there in the world today. And if you're having trouble with your lawn, Aspen is the place to go, because that's where we were. We tried for a decade to figure out our front and backyard, and we couldn't get it done. And at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, their college-educated professionals figured it out overnight. They showed up, they looked at our grass, and they go, yeah, we got this, no problem at all. And they took care of business. They put down our yard, and it looks amazing. And now we're able to sit outside and enjoy it because we've got that mosquito dome that keeps out the mosquitoes, the ticks, and the fleas. Right now, Aspen's going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. Choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know. I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this. Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Grandview Triangle moving better. 435 westbound, hit delays at 103rd. Stays very slow across the state line towards Null with multiple wrecks reporting. East side 70 eastbound heavy from Truman out to 23rd. Construction has you down to one lane. Allen, Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Tune in to Cody and Gold starting at 10 as they broadcast live from Chiefs training camp with exclusive one-on-one interviews and real-time updates from practice. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey sports station. This is Fescoe and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fescoe.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts. Wednesday at 9, which means our time is dedicated towards Royals manager Matt Cotrero. Matt, how are you on this Wednesday? I know it's 7:03 in LA. We appreciate you getting on here early from out there. How's the day going?
Well, you'll start my day, so let's see how it's going.
Go. Are you just getting up? Now you can go have a nice breakfast on the beach because you got up this early for us.
I don't think we're near the beach right now, but maybe I will have a breakfast. I'll send you the bill.
I'll pay the bill for you. You deserve it this year.
So our poll question today is extreme hot or extreme cold. Where do you lie when it comes to weather?
What would I prefer?
Yeah.
Extreme hot. Yeah.
Thank you for being sane like the rest of us.
Tell us why.
Well, I mean, you can survive in extreme hot. I'm not a big fan of freezing to death. So I've lived in New York for a long time, and those long winters can get a little tough.
Yeah, no question about it. I'm all about the heat. We asked this question 6 months from now. The answers will be completely different than they are. We're sitting here right now. Hey, Vern interviewed with John Sherman the other day, and he's moved on to 2027, said that's kind of the focus right now. What's that look like for you now managing the team the rest of the season?
Well, I mean, that's an interesting thing. We're trying to play every night to win. I mean, we have struggled to get wins, but as you know, when you get in a game, you're not thinking about next year. You're thinking about that moment, and every guy in there is doing that. You know, you look at the games these last couple of days. Guys are trying to do everything they possibly can to win a game tonight. That being said, maybe you would use the pitching a little bit differently if you're in the game, you're in the race, you have a chance to go to the playoffs or something, maybe use a reliever for 2 innings instead of 1. Just you might be rotating guys through a little bit differently, maybe pinch hitting for a certain guy in a spot if it's a winner take all game, something like that. But as far as our focus, it's still on the day-to-day.
Do you also think about, 27 and maybe putting guys in uncomfortable positions to see how they do so for next year what they could do in a tough situation?
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like if you might pinch hit for a guy if it's a spot where you're trying to win tonight, if you're trying to win this game, like you have to win it, you might put a pinch hitter in for a certain guy. If not, right now, you might be leaving him in to face that tough righty in a right-on-right matchup or vice versa, left-on-left, that kind of thing for sure.
Speaking of a tough lefty, can we talk about the growth that we're seeing out of Noah Cameron, and can he be the ace of this staff if we're talking about 2027?
Well, his growth's been really good. I mean, he had a great year last year as a rookie.
For sure.
He started off well this year, went through a couple ups and downs, bounced back. This year's been more of a normal type of year where you're going to have ups and downs, and you have to make adjustments, and you have to, try new things, and because people adjust to you. That's the toughest part about being in the big leagues. You've heard the saying forever, it's tough to get there, it's tougher to stay, because people realize what you do, and that's adjusting. You think about a game like last night. You got Waka against Freddie Freeman. These guys have been playing for 15 years. They know each other inside and out. You have to be able to find different ways to get people out. Noah's learning that right now, and we've seen that these last 4 or 5 starts where he's really bounced back. He has to execute his stuff. He's never going to be the guy that's just going to come out and outstuff you all the time. So the pitchability, the cat and mouse game, he's going to have to play with guys that have seen him a bunch of times. But there's no question he can be a really good major league starter.
What do you attribute the change this season? Like you mentioned the last 5 or 6 games or whatever it is. What do you attribute to, like, I don't want to say the light switch going on, but it's like he was pitching one day and then the next day he was like a completely different guy. What do you attribute that to?
Well, I don't think there's any just one thing. I think because, like I said, it wasn't like he was terrible and then all of a sudden got great. He's been good. It's just he went through some rough stretches where really it was pitch efficiency. He was getting behind people a lot. And that's a hard way to live when you're 2-0, 3-1, and you're throwing 85, 95 pitches in 3 or 4 innings. You're fatiguing yourself mentally. You're fatiguing yourself physically. People are getting a lot of looks at your stuff. You got to be ahead of guys. You have to put them on the defensive, and that's been really the biggest difference of this last stretch of games.
Talking to Royals manager Matt Cotrero here on a Wednesday. Matt, I want to bring this up because when we were talking to you at the beginning of the season, right, Chris Sale was the opening day pitcher. Jack Caglione wasn't in the lineup due to being a tough lefty matchup. Man, I'll tell you what, I know maybe I'm considered a fanboy, but watching his 2 at-bats against Tarek Skubal, who is the 2-time reigning defending Cy Young winner in L.A., left-handed pitcher, probably in that same class, if not a little bit higher than Chris Sale. I would probably put them in the same class. But seeing that first at bat where he really worked him apart and get that hit to knock Bobby in, and then to come back from 0-2 to hit a home run line drive off of Tarek Skubal, what's the growth for Jack been for you, seeing him really take advantage of playing first base and hitting third every day?
Well, there's been a lot of things. I mean, I think first and foremost, it's just the maturity of understanding who he is. And like we talked about with Noah, who the other guys are too. You know, understanding that you're not going to hit every pitch. You're not going to get a hit every at-bat, and understanding how to deal with that, those failures, so to speak, but also understanding how to deal with his own successes. Not every at-bat has to be a 450-foot homer, or you don't have to. You can miss a pitch and still have a really good at-bat, which is kind of what you're talking about in that first at-bat yesterday. You know, understanding when it's time to let it go and go after a ball when you get an advantage count, those kinds of things, but also just dealing with the day-to-day ups and downs of the game. He's developed a really good routine, which I think puts him in a better spot every night to go out there as a hitter. He's worked really hard at first and in the outfield because he still bounces back and forth. You know, so there's been a lot of things, but I think overall just a better understanding of what the day-to-day life in the big leagues is.
When did he have that moment for you where you went, okay, he's got it?
I wish there was just one moment that you figure this game out, but I mean, look, you know, that doesn't happen. I mean, this is a game of struggles, you know, for everybody. You look at guys that have been playing this for 15 years, they're still going to have ups and downs. But I think overall the maturity, I mean, I saw it in spring training, really. I mean, just him understanding compared to last year, what a good at bat is, or understanding what, you know, like I said, that you don't have to hit every pitch. It's okay to get into the at bat. It's understanding that you can take a pitch that you were looking for and all of a sudden still be in a good at bat and be productive. I think I saw that early in spring training and facing Cole really in a live BP.
When you look back at that and you think about this season, though, and you list the positives and negatives, do you look back at the way that things started with Jack here not being an everyday guy and go, man, I wish we would have played him every day?
No, because I think that helped in some of the development. I mean, I think, you know, you look at everybody, you point to the Chris Sale thing. I mean, Chris Sale is a different animal from where he throws the ball and the stuff he has. Like that's a really different type of matchup. But regardless, good lefties, there's still guys that are going to be really tough on you and other guys that you're going to see better. He's in a really good spot right now, and I think that some of that is because of the development going along the way of putting him in good spots against good matchups, righties and lefties.
Baseball obviously is number one in my heart, Matt, so I got to ask as a fan here, because this is probably not something that you get wrapped up in. You've got the 2 best baseball players in the world on the same field. Do you ever have that sink in, or is it just always the job? Because, I mean, Ohtani and Bobby are both sharing a field right now, and I just had a thought the other night where I'm like, okay, two of the best baseball players. I wonder if anybody else appreciates that.
Well, I appreciate every day you have on a big league field. I mean, these guys, they are the best in the world. Not, those two guys, I completely understand what you're saying. Every one of these guys, I mean, it is a job, but it is a game, and you get to appreciate what you do for your living every night when you come to these ballparks and see the production that goes on. You see the work that goes into it, but those two players specifically are two of the best in the world, and you can't take that for granted. We talk about it with Bobby all the time, that he's on our team, that we get to watch his preparation, his play, the way he goes about it, all of those things, and you definitely don't take that for granted.
Well, Q, we appreciate the time. Go get the win out there in L.A. and get back home safe and sound.
Okay, thank you, guys.
You bet. That is Royals manager Matt Cottrero here on the show. On the other side, we get right back into it with Chiefs talk, maybe what Tyrann Mathieu had to say about a future wide receiver one in Kansas City here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Emmett Johnson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2 have this goal in mind, and that is to go out there and help the entire community come together for one. And that's what they love doing. They love helping out the community. And at Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2, their mission is to build strong partnerships between members, business partners, customers, and community. And there's zero cost to become a partner contractor. So if you're an architectural sheet metal contractor, they'll provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and economic conditions. And when you partner with the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2, you're connected to elite craftsmanship. Our members install metal roofing, siding, and decorative features on our region's most landmark buildings, like the top of Bartle Hall, the Kaufman Performing Arts Center, and the iconic crown at Kaufman Stadium. They'll provide manpower specifically for the architectural sheet metal community. And there's no downside. It's completely free with zero obligation. Just straightforward information on how to grow your business and your profit margins. Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
Hey, the
Men,
summer
if your
gets super
energy is
hot,
down,
so now you need to get a Super Light. That's right. The team that brought you Surfside is back with something new. Meet Super Light, the new vodka plus aid canned cocktail. Super Light comes in 4 classic sports drinks flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. And ooh, that blue chill is money, baby. With just 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for any occasion. From the golf course to the bar, at night, at the concert, a day at the ballpark, Super Light is here for the moment. Look for Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. You must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At Heartland Men's Health, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, PSA and T-test, and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices: Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hi, I'm Michaela, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You found your dream engagement ring. As a jewelry consultant, I recommend to start shopping for your wedding band 6 months before your big day. Don't worry. At Shane Company, we're here to help you find the perfect bands. Our men's and women's bands are crafted to high-quality standards, and it shows in every detail, with a stylish design and comfortable fit. At Shane Company, we'll take care of your engagement ring and wedding bands for life, because a friend wants you to say, "I do," to your rings again and again. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Today, expect a day with partly sunny skies, occasional slight showers, and a high of 100.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Got that box. No one knows what that means, but I do, so it's all that matters. Anyways, it is a Wednesday. The weather is hot. The poll question is, well, kind of interesting.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
Yeah, we asked the poll question on the fan 965. 201 of you have voted. Which weather would you rather have, the hot or the cold? 52.7% say the cold. So it's closer than some people might have said.
Very close.
52.7. 200 votes. That's some activity, though, on a poll question.
It is, yeah.
I'll say that, man.
It's a good one, man.
It gets people riled up when you talk about temperatures for some reason. Like, weather will always be undefeated. I do want to have a quick conversation because I don't know if it's fair or foul to have this conversation about like what the NFL is doing, but this was Adam Schefter talking about looming suspensions in the NFL.
Right now, there are some things going on behind closed doors that we don't have full access to that are going to have a significant impact on this season, depending on how these conversations go. And what I'm talking about is the potential discipline for a handful of players that we believe will be handed down, whatever it is, by the start of the regular season.
So maybe I need to start keeping like a notebook, like a lot of my, fellow peers do in this industry. Is it always this late when it comes to suspensions of maybe something that they've done off the field? Because
I think the Rice suspension came down late last year, I felt like.
So I could have sworn it was right before camp started. Now, maybe I'm wrong on that, but I think the things that he's talking about is Puka Nacua, what his suspension could or possibly be. And then the running back, Josh Jacobs. He's another one that I think is, and he talks about impactful, people. Those are two. We also look at Terrion Arnold. Is that another one, or is that his name right? That's a free agent that the Lions just cut, former first-round pick.
Yep.
I think he's another one because
he was at Giants camp. Like, teams are starting to sniff around and talk to him.
Well,
like,
they say
really
that they
good.
don't think he's going to be suspended.
Yeah,
they think that he's going to be considered innocent in this case.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about it. I just know that he was
It was
Pretty
like
much.
kidnapping
Yeah,
charges.
and the Lions were like, dude, you're going.
Gone. Like the Lions didn't wait. And that's what
Right.
tells me, like, immediately the Lions cut that guy. Like, there was no grace given at all to Terrion Arnold up there in Detroit. They got rid of him fast. And when teams make those type of decisions, I always go, wow, they must know more than what we know, because teams generally just don't give up on a good player. I mean, how many times have we seen it, guys? Teams stick by their players, right? I mean, through hell or high water. And Detroit just cut that guy. And now he's been visiting every team out there. And the interesting thing about that case is there's no court date set. This thing is just kind of hanging out right now. Nobody really knows what's going on. And so, Dusty, to your point, if they believe that he is going to be, if you want to say acquitted or cleared of all this kind of stuff, however you want to phrase it, well, then hell yeah, the Chiefs should be interested in him at their cornerback position. Am I right by saying that? Like, shouldn't every team be interested in this guy?
Yeah, 100%. They just won't have the money.
Yeah.
Well, he could play for the league minimum now. He was cut.
Possibly.
He's
Yeah,
a
that's
free
true.
agent, man.
Yeah.
Now, he may have offers, Mac, and you're right. The
he's
Chiefs may
taking
not
lots
be
of
able to
visits.
get into a bidding offer, and they very might have that. But if you're going to give this guy the league minimum for 1 year, which that's the smart deal to do if you're a team, you don't know. We're still not sure if we can trust this guy, but we give him a 1 year deal, see what he can do, and then if he plays well and everything gets dropped, then we talk about a long-term deal. That's kind of what I would do, especially if I was him this year, too. Go out and play 1 year somewhere. Figure it out, and then sign that big contract in the offseason.
Speaking of a big contract that has been signed, the Los Angeles Lakers are being sold to an American businessman, Josh Kushner and Bob Iger, for a record-breaking price for over $12 billion.
Didn't they sell last year to the Lakers? Didn't somebody buy the Lakers last year? And they're sold again?
Kushner and Iger were involved in the expansion process in Las Vegas, but a stunning turn. They pivoted to make an aggressive offer to buy the Lakers from Mark Walter, who had purchased a controlling interest in the team from the Buss family last year. So there's the answer.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like they $12.5 billion they sold it for. They bought it for 10 last year. That guy made $2.5 billion in a year flipping a franchise. I mean, that's not like flipping a house or anything like that, but that's crazy to me that guy sold the team in a year. Now, I don't know this, and I'm just making this up. But if we get more of these, like they're called, what are they called? Hedge funds, like whatever that BlackRock is or whatever. If we get more of these companies getting involved in professional sports, and we're starting to see the flipping, like we're flipping houses here, that's not good for professional sports. That's not good for anybody. Think about a head coach. If your team's getting sold off every year, what kind of stability do you have? This was the guy that hired me. Now he sold the team. I don't know, man. I'm kind of watching this from afar, wondering if this is going to become something now with all of these hedge funds that are involved, all of these, cash operations that are out there these days. Is this going to be something that continues to happen? And are we going to see a quote unquote rush on selling a lot of these teams and then reselling them a year or two later? I don't think that's good for professional sports.
No, I mean, we've seen private equity in sports have
private equity. That's what I was looking for.
We've seen really bad effects in youth sports already. And now we're seeing it affect pro sports more and more and more. And yeah, it's going to harm the quality of the sports. And yeah, this is going to keep happening.
Yeah,
100%. This is going to keep happening until there's something done to stop it. But yeah, forget pleasing fans, forget tradition, forget the things that we love about sports. More and more of those things will start to fade because the money will become the most important part of it.
Because what it's becoming, sports is basically becoming, it is a business. And these owners are starting to realize that the way they make money is by selling their team. I mean, what did the Yankees sold however many percentage yesterday for $2.6 billion? That's the only way he's going to get that kind of money out of the team unless you fully sell the team. And so we may start seeing some of this. And I just don't think that's good. I don't think that's going to be good for the sports fan to enjoy their team if they're constantly being changed and new owners. You never know what to expect.
Yeah, we have a good text here about, I think it's strange that the CEO of ESPN is buying stakes in teams.
Well, he's no longer the CEO of ESPN.
CEO of Walt Disney, though.
I don't think he's that anymore.
He's not?
No.
Okay.
I think he's by him. I think he's I don't want to say unemployed. I think the last I heard, wasn't he working for No, he wasn't working down there with the guys in Miami. But I don't think Bob Iger is employed at this point in time.
Yeah, it says from 05 to 2020, and then again from 22 to 2026.
Yeah,
so I guess that just means
there's a new CEO of Disney supposedly coming in. I think Iger just stepped down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh D'Amaro.
Yeah. So Iger's going to be moving on, and so you don't have
that makes sense.
Now you're right though. If he's still running ESPN and buying a team, that is a conflict of interest.
$12 billion. Damn. So that's the most valuable NBA franchise now.
Oh yeah.
Until the Warriors sell. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, probably.
And we'll
so.
see if that value goes down with the Curry stuff and if he leaves and everything. But yeah.
And also being in San Francisco, that's not the best market right now. That downtown area is struggling, and that's where that arena is right now. So we'll see what that. Are they for sale?
No.
Okay.
No, they're valued at like 11.
Okay.
Yeah. It's those two, and then it's a pretty hefty drop off.
I mean, Boston's got to be kicking themselves for selling too soon, right?
Yeah, for $6.
Yeah.
They just sold for $6 billion, dude. Whew. Yeah, Knicks just under 10, then the Clippers at 7, and then the Celtics 6.
I was going to ask where Ballmer was.
Yep, $7 billion.
Remember when he bought that team and paid $2 billion for it, and we all went, "Oh my God, you paid $2 billion for a team?"
Yeah.
I mean, look at what they're worth now. The Lakers just sold for 12. Now, I'm not saying Ballmer's going to get 12 out of the Clippers, but he does have the building.
Imagine what Maloney's going to get from the Landing. Same guy. Pretty cool. Pretty damn cool flex. Rashee Rice talked about how no contract might be motivating.
I mean, it's motivating. Honestly, just being able to be back on the field with my brothers right now is motivating. So that's in the future right now. Right now, I'm just focused on what's going on right now, and that's getting better for the team.
So there's that, and maybe the motivation strikes from the focused mindset and the reality check of what it was with 30 days in jail.
I'm 100% locked in on what's going on now with the team, ready to go out there and dominate, and that I got a good group of brotherhood behind me. I learned an experience, a reality check, and don't focus on the past, focus on what's going on now.
Yeah, I don't like the don't focus on the past. No, your past is a big focus. You've got to focus on it so you don't repeat those mistakes and understand what your past led you to and where you are and what situation you're in. It's because of your past. And so, yeah, I get the cliche of, you just got to move on. And as Binkley said, somebody wrote things on a card for these guys to read, and he's right about that. But I need to see these actions from Rashee Rice to make sure that we know, because the words are cheap, guys. So you know that.
Yeah, it's a good reference to say, good point that you make by knowing your past, because I think it's Ziggy Marley that says you don't know your past, you don't know your future.
Yeah.
You definitely have to take what you've done and say to yourself, now I have to prove it this year, but what's the level of proof? I think we can all sit here and agree that Rashee Rice is who he is. He's a solid wide receiver. I don't know if he's a wide receiver solidified one, but he is on this offense because we've seen it. We've seen what he can do with Patrick Mahomes. Mac referenced it earlier when he came back for the Raiders game, after his suspension, they fed him the ball. We called it. We said he'd score the first touchdown. We said he'd get the first play of the game. Yada, yada, yada. They fed him the ball. They got him involved with that offense. And then the conversation started after that when they went on a 3-game win streak. That was, if Rashee Rice can get involved, he can change the level of this offense from at the line of scrimmage to in the secondary or over the middle of the field. The thing that I don't believe is the fact that I haven't seen him do it. I've seen him be in the league. This is his 4th year in the league, I believe. Now, granted, his injury to that he had against the Chargers at Patrick Mahomes friendly fire, that's not his fault. I'm not saying that is the case. But I, at first, thought, okay, the car crash, the scrutiny that came with that, the level and amount of fan base that turned their back on him after just that.
Yeah.
Because of what could have happened, right? You'd have thought to yourself, that's something to me where Rashee Rice is like, man, I really got lucky there. I didn't really, really hurt anybody. I might have, messed up some people a little bit, but I didn't kill anybody. Okay, I thought that past would have helped his future. And then, as long as you just play it cool. And I know that's harder to do than most people probably think. We always give Josh Gordon a bunch of crap whenever we're like, dude, you couldn't smoke weed. You just couldn't, I don't know what his head felt like. Right. I don't know what football did to his body. So I'm sure it was harder than the people going, well, if I had a chance to make $80 million, I'd just say no to weed. Well, I'm not getting hit in the head by, linebackers and safeties, right?
It's true.
So I
You
don't know the
yeah.
full, but again, it's easy to say that. You would think that if somebody was like, hey, man, you just got to play it cool for the next few years and not get, caught doing these outline things because you're going to be tested for this, you'll be tested for this, you're going to be, seen for this. Just don't do it. And then you go to New Orleans, and then there's evidence that you went to New Orleans, and then your, probation officers would be like, all right, so you had pictures, you were with these friends, I'm going to need you to take this test, and then you fail it, and you go to jail, like legit jail, bars, hard floor, writings on the walls, all this sort of stuff. And now we don't really have anything other than that to go off of how he's learned and how he's grown. Now, what we have seen that has developed since jail time for Rashee Rice are multiple receivers that are essentially in maybe the same pool as he is. Now, I'm not saying talent-wise, but from a perspective from the league, is Zay Flowers a wide receiver one solidified? I don't know. But you know what? He is in Baltimore, and they paid him like that. Is Christian Watson a wide receiver one in Green Bay? He is on that roster. They paid him as much. Rashee Rice, you may not be viewed as a wide receiver one in the NFL by a lot of other teams or executives, but you are in Kansas City, and by God, buddy, by the grace of God, if you can just stay out of trouble off the field and you can really do what you're saying, being back with your brothers, talking to Mahomes in the offseason, having Eric Bieniemy up your ass every single second, then, buddy, they're going to pay you like a wide receiver one because I'll tell you what, ain't nobody else there that they're going to have the opportunity to do that with, and they sure as hell aren't going to the FA out there and hiring somebody to be a wide receiver one because they ain't got the money.
Right.
But they will pay you if you can just stay clean. So I'm still probably like 10 to 15% believing him because I don't want to get burned by it again. But, man, you're seeing the money out there. You see that Chad O'Shea is in here trying to redevelop this position group. You're playing with Patrick Mahomes, for gosh sakes. Go be that guy, and they will respect you in that route. Now, again, they might give you the Tyreek Hill deal where it's like, hey, we'll give you a 2-year extension. Prove it. It's going to be heavily paid in signing bonus and all this sort of stuff and in guaranteed money. But, man, you do this to yourself, but we're going to make it a little bit sweeter than maybe most. Or, who knows, he tests the market and gets paid somewhere else.
It depends on what he does this year, too, because I'm with you. I mean, I want to trust this guy. I want him to be the guy that we can all rely on. But I've got evidence that says, no, I can't trust this guy right now. And I'm not talking about the on-the-field stuff because I think on the field he's fine. It's the off-the-field stuff that we do have to concern ourselves with. And that's going to be a process where, I hate to say it, but you're just going to have to prove it to all of us that you are good off the field. And it's going to take the entire season of you proving yourself that you can be. And then the off season again, too, because what if they give this guy a contract and he gets back into trouble again? I love the Tyreek Hill deal for him. It's a roster bonus. It's not a contract. If you're on the roster, you'll get this bonus, but we're not getting ourselves into a contract where we have to dole out guaranteed money to somebody who has proven by their own actions that they are not reliable off the field. So if you're not going to be reliable off the field, we have to give you a contract as such.
Yeah, we can only take what we have right now, and that's what he said. And it sounds good, but we've heard a lot of that before. So it'll take actions. It'll take time to earn that trust back. But yeah, I've got some naivety and some just, I'm an easy trusting person, so I'm going to lean that way a lot. And this is a young guy, and I hope that he's learned. And I feel like people at that age, late 20s, wherever he's at, this can happen. A lot of maturation can happen,
No doubt.
and sometimes it does take hitting rock bottom. And if this wasn't rock bottom for him, nothing will be. So this is the true test, and this is it. And when the season starts, he has been able to stay out of trouble. So
Right.
we're less than just a month away now from the Chiefs playing. So let's get there. Let's get to September, and I think he'll be able to stay out of trouble for at least 17 games, and then we'll see. Really, the test will start in the offseason.
Isn't that amazing, though, that we're adults having a conversation about another adult behaving?
Yeah.
It's sad. It really is.
I mean, he's a year younger
sad.
than me. It's not okay.
Yeah. How old are you again?
27, yeah.
So he's 26 years old. He's your age.
Yep, just about.
Okay, yeah, because I was going to ask you, somebody your age, but I thought he was much younger than you, quite honestly. I thought he was only 22 or 3, but, I mean, he's been around forever now,
Been around
too.
for a minute.
We
Yep.
forget that he's been around because he hasn't been around. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, as much as he's been around, he hasn't. But, yeah, I was going to ask you about that, being that same age and seeing this guy do this kind of stuff. It's like, what are we doing here, man? Like, you got to mature, especially where you are in life and the opportunities that you have in front of you. Like, how do you get that through somebody's head? You're messing up a lifetime. You're not just messing up once.
No.
You're screwing your whole life by not being able to keep it clean off the field.
Your family's life, too. There's a bunch of pressure there.
Yeah.
Which none of us have probably even experienced this magnifying glass, this sort of pressure, the stakes that he's facing right now. But also, he's put himself in this situation. He's got to get himself out of it.
That's right.
I don't know. I see and hear a good person when I see him talk, when I see him on the field, when I see him laughing and smiling. He feels like a genuinely has a good heart, and I hope that does come out in his actions, because we've seen otherwise.
Yeah.
Is there a chance that you get Wally pipped by Cyrus Allen? Because if you hear what Tyrann Mathieu has to say about Cyrus Allen.
One of our homegrown kids, Cyrus Allen, I mean, he's just taking it by storm, bro. Like, Pat loves him. Coaches love him.
That's crazy.
And he was banged up a little bit. He had, I think it was like a shin bruise or something like that.
Yeah.
So he didn't really practice while I was there. But me and him had a bunch of conversations. Like, and he asked all the right questions too, especially as a youngster, man. Like, how do I stay in this league? Like, what do I do? Like, what was your routine?
Right.
Yeah. How often you go back home?
Yeah.
Right. And I told him that's one of the things that, you know, I had to work on early on was that, you know, for us in Louisiana, man, like we normal. We treat each other normal, right? But I mean, once you make it and you cross over, like, you're no longer normal.
You're no longer normal, dog.
Stuff you did 20 years ago, can't do it at your mama house. Right. You can't do that anymore.
So at this point in the season, let's say that something doesn't go well with Rashee Rice or Xavier Worthy, whether that is an injury or something else. Are you at the level now already that you could trust Cyrus Allen to go in there because of what you've seen so far in camp and what you hear from Tyrann Mathieu?
I love what I hear from Tyrann. I absolutely love it. Like, he's talking about a guy that's a 5th-round draft pick that sounds like he's been around for 5 years, right? Asking all the right questions, trying to figure out how to stay in this league. That tells me so much more than what he's doing on the field. Every one of I was listening to the show that comes on before us with, is it Brady Quinn and LeVar Arrington?
2 bros and a cup of Joe.
Right. So they were on there, and I heard one of the guys use the term, I think it was Brady Quinn describing an athlete in the NFL. He goes, great athleticism. Well, no bleep. Like, why do we use that term? We're talking about professional athletes, right? And it just, like, it hit me all of a sudden, like, oh, he's got great athleticism and all that kind of stuff. Cyrus Allen should have great athleticism, right? He's one of those guys that was drafted. Everybody that is participating in training camp at this point in time is a great athlete, right? They understand how to get their bodies in shape. They understand what they're doing. They're athletes. They're outstanding, right? I need to have the off-the-field stuff. That's the hardest part for me. It's not necessarily, can this guy play? I know this guy can play. He's in the NFL. Does he do what's necessary to take him to that next level in the NFL? Can he sustain his career in this league? Is he just happy to be here? Is he in awe? Is the game going to be too big? Sure sounds like Cyrus Allen on the field is ready to go and the game's not too big in practice for him. And off the field, he's asking the right questions of Tyrann Mathieu. I love the fact that Tyrann said that. That may be the best thing to come out of training camps. Cyrus Allen's asking all the right questions, how to stay in this league, what I need to do. Like, those are things you don't normally hear a 5th-round draft pick talking to a future Hall of Famer about.
Yep.
Coming up on the other side, we've got some announcements of who is not practicing again today for the Kansas City Chiefs. Plus, we'll get back to our poll question and wrap this show up on a Wednesday on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Noah Williams, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for the Chiefs, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Smokehouse Barbecue are getting ready for the football season, because you know what that means. In about a month, we'll all be tailgating out at Arrowhead, and you want to have the best tailgate spreads in the world, and that means you are going to have Smokehouse Barbecue. Burnt ends, baby back ribs, hickory pit beans, all of that are perfect for a tailgate. And you know what else is perfect for a tailgate? The Cajun butter chicken wings that they have at Smokehouse Barbecue. My goodness, they are smoked to perfection. And then you get that homemade ranch dressing, you dip them in. They are the best wings you will ever have. And that's why they are the perfect tailgate food. We bring wings from Smokehouse Barbecue out all the time when we go to tailgate. And it's not just about the professional ranks. College football starting, high school football starting on Friday nights. Everybody's busy. Let Smokehouse Barbecue cater your pregame festivities for Friday night football as well. So check them out in one of their 3 locations in Independence, Gladstone, and Zona Rosa, or at smokehousebbq.com. That's smokehousebbq.com. For over 35 years, locally owned and family operated, it's Smokehouse Barbecue.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear.
It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples. That was easy. Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Well, I'll tell you what, over at QC Kinetics, they're saying, hey, it's time to get that second opinion, right? When somebody tells you need surgery, it can feel like that's the only option. But I want you to do your homework and remember that once a joint's replaced, there's no going back. And before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Whether you're dealing with pain from bone-on-bone arthritis, a torn meniscus, or years of wear and tear, surgery isn't the only conversation you should have. So talk to QC Kinetics about how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients like you right here in Kansas City. They concentrate tiny healing tools within your body right in the spot that's actually causing the pain. The whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off surgery, or in some cases, avoiding it altogether. So that's why when they say surgery is your only choice, don't accept it and get that second opinion from QC Kinetics. Call them today. The conversation and consultation are free. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Hey, don't forget, Blue Hills Country Club's got their Advent Health Tournament coming up from the Corn Ferry Tour. You can see the video we shot. It was me, Drew, and Rob with the guy that joined us on the air last week, Wags. That video on our social media channels on the Fan 965, also on the Fan 965 when it comes to Instagram. So check that out. Like and follow on Instagram. Not practicing today for the Kansas City Chiefs on a Wednesday. Max guy Jimmy Holiday, Omar Norman Lott, who is still on the PUP, Trey Smith, L'Jarius Sneed, and Drew Tranquil. Okay. All not practicing. Mansour Delane is still in the yellow non-contact jersey, and this is all from Pete Sweeney. He also says, obvious, but I wouldn't expect to see any of these players on Saturday. Color me shocked. I don't either. We don't expect to see a lot of the players that you might know on Saturdays. They play at 3 o'clock in temperatures that will be in a field zone of about 105 on Saturday.
How many of those players like, Coach, I ain't playing?
You know, I got this neck.
Yeah, I got a thing and a joint that's out of whack. I don't think I'm going to play today.
Yeah, Jamal's got a leg.
Where would you rather be, though, as a football player? You'd rather play in the cold than the heat, I would imagine,
no question.
Right?
Heat. I can feel my hands.
I mean, there's a yin and a yang to everything, you know?
Especially to that one, because our poll question today was, Which weather would you rather have? Say that 5 times fast. Let me know if you get it out.
Say
there clean.
Detroit Red Wings 5 times fast.
Detroit Red Wings, Detroit Red Wings, Detroit Red Wings,
You-
Detroit Red
the
Wings,
first one
Detroit
you
Red
messed
Wings,
it up.
Detroit Red Wings.
It's hard.
Which weather would you rather have? The extreme heat or the extreme cold? 52.4% will say cold. As we will wrap up this poll question today, is 52% of the people say, I'd rather have the cold than the heat.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, I guess. I don't know. I'm just a little indifferent.
Let me
that.
let me read this to you guys, and I want your Mac. Get by the microphone, and I want your natural reaction on the air because this stunned me. Okay. The Buffalo Bills now rank as the NFL's most expensive team to watch live, with a family game day cost peaking at over $2,100. Okay. I mean,
gosh, man.
to take a family of 4 to one Bills game is now going to cost you $2,100.
Again, back to private equity, back to sports being about money. I mean, this is sadly what will happen to the Chiefs.
Yep.
This is going to happen.
It's happening to every sports team.
It's happening everywhere, yes.
My buddy.
No, yeah.
Because what Dusty said, like, you said it's sadly happening to the Chiefs, and Dusty goes, it's happening everywhere. And it is.
It's happening to you're getting a new stadium. This is what's happening. It's happening in Tennessee. It's happening everywhere.
But how are we going to keep fans?
You're not unless they eat it. That's the only answer. That's the only answer. My buddy who has children who went to the game on Friday to see the Royals play, it was $1,000 for his tickets. Now, he bought all tickets, and they had, 13 people that went to the game, but it was $1,000 for all his tickets, and it cost him $140 to buy 5 chicken strip baskets. That's not
affordable. It's not sustainable.
And that's
especially for a bad product.
That's small market Kansas City. But I mean, that's why I always go back to Arthur Blank, man.
Yep.
Like, there's nothing wrong with that. And eventually people are just going to stop going.
Yeah.
Because they can't afford it. And you just cannot afford an average family to go. And I understand that there will be people that will text in and say, that's why we eat before. That's why we don't. You should be able to go to the game and enjoy food at the game. You should be able to go to a ballpark, enjoy a dog, enjoy nachos, and not have to be like, well, next week we're going to have ramen noodles because mom and dad had to buy nachos, hot dogs, and Dippin' Dots at the game that costs $350.
$2,100. That's more than most people's paychecks.
That's rent.
Yeah, no, it's insane.
I mean, come on.
Asinine.
Seriously.
These were the numbers he told me. He said he bought 4 chicken strip baskets and spent $120. He bought all tickets for his family that was in town. Now, his big family, there was like 12 to 14 people, and it was $1,000.
Yeah, that's insane to me.
Yeah,
the chicken strip basket and then the $2,100.
Didn't even buy drinks.
Yeah, your question about how fans go is pretty simple. They won't because PSLs in Nashville right now aren't being bought by fans. They're being bought by corporations.
And that's the other thing. That's what goes back to the NBA
Private
or
equity.
NHL here in Kansas City. We need that. You've got to have those corporations that are going to fund this,
Yeah,
right?
but that's not fun. That's not what.
But that's
sports is
where.
about.
But that's where it's headed, though.
Well, of
Mac.
course,
yeah.
but that's not the point.
No,
Yes,
the point sucks.
The point sucks.
Yeah.
The point is that this blows.
Yeah. So, but what are we supposed to do as sports fans then when you're looking at going to a Buffalo Bills game costing $2,100 for a family of 4 to go to one effing game?
Turn on my TV.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as that stays high, they don't care.
Somebody says, hell, for my budget, $150 for nosebleeds expensive.
Absolutely it is.
100%. I'm not denying
I hate
that.
paying for a tank of gas.
Somebody says the movie theaters are doing the exact same thing now, too. And of course they are. They have big blockbusters, so they know people will be there.
Yep.
Hey, do you want this cool little popcorn bucket that looks like a dune sucker?
My daughter went to
here's
see
$100.
Spider-Man in 4D the other night.
Yeah? And how much that cost?
I didn't ask.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. That's on
Now,
her.
again, you don't have to go see it in 4D.
No, absolutely. But they wanted to do it. They're kids. She goes, I'll never go again. She kind of got sick. The movie was in 3D and 4D. The seats are shaped. You know how it is. And I'm like, okay, yeah, probably not good for motion sickness.
Yeah.
So I'm out on that.
Do you believe there will be a breaking point eventually?
I don't know, guys. We've talked about this for 30 years about what's going to happen with the NFL and if there's a breaking point, and nobody ever seems to. It just seems to just continue to move on like a well-oiled machine.
This has been a conversation for 30 years.
Oh, yeah, because PSL started to come in. The first time I remember PSLs was when the Rams moved to St. Louis, and they started charging people the PSLs there, and that started to open the eyes to people of like, wait a second here. Sports is no longer fun, family, affordable, and friendly.
Yeah, ticket prices for sure, but I think the NFL is more than just the ticket prices.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, it's what we've talked about. They're over inundating us with games. Now we're going international. Now we're playing on Tuesdays. Now we're playing on Fridays.
Right.
Hey, your Christmas Day. Hey, it's sports now. Forget your family. I mean, that is going to start to take its toll. Where people go, you know what? I'm out.
I think ultimately what takes its toll with the NFL is when you're no longer on your free TV. I really do. I mean, you look at all the other sports out there. There's no other sport in America, or maybe anywhere for that matter, where you get every game for free for your home team. Every game is free. And once the NFL goes away from that, that's when you're going to see, I think, the backlash from fans, where they finally say, all right, I can't even watch these guys. I mean, look at what happened with the Royals this year, or any baseball team, when they sent everybody to streaming and forced Could you imagine if the NFL came out and said, moving forward, it's going to cost you $100 a year to watch any game because everything is on streaming?
Yeah.
What do you think that would do?
Break the NFL.
I think so too,
Probably
right?
closer to that. I mean,
it wouldn't be right away. It wouldn't be in the first 2 to 3 years, but it would be eventually a part where it's like, wow, look at how, and I know this is just piling on top. Look at Southwest.
Yeah.
Look at the situation they're going through right now. You are now being told there's not enough room for you to bring in a carry-on package because they charge for bags, where for 25 years they did not charge for a bag or two to be checked. Now they're checking your bag for free because there's not enough room in the storage. Make that make sense?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, like if you
took something away that was always there. The NFL has always been free for us to watch, unless obviously it's on Amazon. But it's always.
But even if it's on Amazon and the Chiefs are playing, it's on a local station.
But the minute you check bags for costs, people will be like, "That's it, I'm out."
They're out.
I don't care anymore. Or then the people that say it's too political, I don't watch, but still quietly watch or closet watch, eventually will be like, yeah, I'm not watching anymore at all.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. Let's just add this question real fast. Would you pay $100 a year to have every NFL game, and that was the only way you could watch the league?
Of course you would.
I don't think 100's a lot, but for a lot of people,
for every
it is.
NFL game,
for every game,
because people will skew it to be like, oh, there's 295 NFL games. I paid $100. I paid 8 cents a game.
Right.
And they'll look at it from that perspective.
Right. And that's the way I used to look at it when I had Sunday ticket.
Would you pay $100 to watch the Chiefs all year?
Well,
the Chiefs.
I would. The answer to your question, would I pay $100 like we're doing with the Royals and every other baseball thing? The answer would be yes. However, it's always been free, and so now you're going to be asking me to pay for something that I've never had to pay for,
like the bags.
Yeah.
And now people are showing up with big ass carry-ons. It's like, oh, we don't have any room, but we'll check 15 bags for free. It shouldn't be this way.
I mean, every airline's been doing that. That's been the biggest scam on these airlines forever.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you bring a carry-on, it doesn't fit, we'll check it for free. Meanwhile, wait a second, I just paid at the other counter $45 to have this thing. What a scam this guy's running. But yeah, I mean, $2,100 now for the average family afford to go to a Bills game. I don't want to have these conversations for the Royals and Chiefs in the next couple of years with these new stadiums.
Yeah, it's coming.
Well, I know it is, but you think in 5 years from now, what's the average cost going to be then?
It's going to be way more. Yeah.
I'll be that referee that says, you go to the game? No, I'm on the VAR.
Yeah, VAR.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, it's going to be interesting, man. It really is to see.
In my house hitting a damn geek bar watching the Chiefs, you know.
10 years from now, where this thing is, man, I don't know. I don't know where this thing is in sports in 10 years.
Back in my day, they had $1 dog night.
No,
now
it's not even that.
$5 dog night.
Yeah. It's not even that. I won't be here to see it, but I mean, that'll be for you guys to debate. But I mean, I'll be like 10 years from now, come on. Who's going to afford to go to a game? Is Mahomes going to have to pay to go watch himself because he's the only one that's going to be able to afford an NFL game?
Somebody said it might cost you $2,000 to go to a Bills game, but at least you get to see the sexy Josh Allen.
That's right.
Talk about a full circle. I know that I'm hard.
$2,100.
No, it's insane.
You think that guy gets sprayed in the face with mustard and ketchup's paying $2,000? That guy doesn't look like he pays for mustard. Oh, it sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm having to get buddies just to be like, all right, we can do YouTube TV Sunday ticket. We combine it between us three. Like, that's how I'm, because the way I watch football is every game. I want to have 3 TVs on. That's the way I enjoy this. And once that starts to be able to go away and become impossible for me, it'll become, my love will start to fade.
I don't think it'll ever be impossible for you to do that. Well, yes, it will, because they make it so much money that it will be impossible from a money standpoint. Yes, getting every game will never be a problem.
No. Financially. Financially, I'm already there.
Like I told you, I kicked Sunday ticket to the curb 2 years ago. Haven't missed a minute of it.
Yeah, that won't never be the case for me. Yeah.
Somebody said.
I can't. Yeah, that is the way I watch.
I got the box, but I mean,
I was going to say that's a little different too. Yeah,
but I just I've always had that.
Also, the box is great. Sunday Ticket, the Foursquare is like where I'm at. That is my thing.
Yeah, you like that? That's your deal.
That's
That's
my
cool.
deal.
Yeah.
See the
What's the
box on Red Zone?
Yeah, but what's the price point for you?
That
Though?
guy's an idiot,
What are
man.
you paying for that now?
Yeah, I mean it's going to be
$400.
It's going to be it's going to be like
But
$400.
four people pay for it. It's $100.
Yeah,
a piece.
exactly. So 3 people because you can have it in 3 houses.
Right.
So $150, 100.
Sure.
You know,
But what's your limit though?
I mean, I'm nearing it.
Yeah, 150.
Yeah,
That's why I ask. Yeah,
I'm there.
I mean, if that thing went up to $800 and it was $200 a person or something, I mean, it's a lot. It is. It's
Gotta
crazy.
figure out how to make money on this.
Oh,
I
they
really
figured
want
it out.
to
No,
say
they figured it out.
know.
They've mastered it.
I tell you what, man, the NFL, kiss my ass. Go do something nice for somebody. You never know. It can change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Kansas City